Alrighty, it should be working now. Hey guys, it's been a while since we've been on the 3DS. I have tried to slightly adjust where my 3DS is, because I remember listening into the our Lola run and it sounded like I was sitting right next to the mic. So hopefully it's a little bit better. It's gonna be a bit hard for me. Sometimes I'll just lean into the 3DS for maximum concentration. But regardless, we're here finally with our monograss run. Ignore the very fast spinning Yveltal, which is freaking out from the mic. Let me see if I can cover it. There we go. Oh no, never mind. I thought I could cover it with my finger, but it doesn't work. Is that Miku I can see? Yeah, that's Project Midai. It's a 3DS game. It's a rhythm game. Yeah, this 3DS has a bunch of games all downloaded, but as you can see, I think we have our two previous runs, I believe here, and then Sun is elsewhere. But I do have Pokemon Y ready to go, and I think we should get started, because I think I have to do through the whole intro, so we might as well get that out of the way. We're not here for the story of this game. We kind of already know the story of said game. This is, for those who don't know, I'll do this the usual spiel. We are doing a mono grass run. Basically, we're going to try and get through the entirety of a Pokemon game using nothing but grass types. I did take a quick look to see like what we can obtain, and there are some interesting Pokemon. There's a couple of repeat Pokemon that we can get in this region. In regards to like things like, we're going to get Bulbasaur, and we had Bulbasaur in our previous run, and we're going to have him when we do our Kanto run at some point in the future. So the overall goal, I would say, is to try and use Pokemon that we haven't used, but in this early part, we're kind of still limited to what we get. But at the very least, we are actually able to have at least 3 Pokemon before the first gym battle. Then again, I mean, it's a bit hard to determine how things are going to work in this game because gym battles are, well, you know, compared to Alola, where Alola region was more the case of just, hey, by the way, you gotta fight all these kahunas or do these totem Pokemons. There wasn't really a structure to it. I know Chespin and Pansage, but what's the third? We'll get to that. Can't go all spoiling and everything like that, you know? Also, I did try and adjust the Squonk chat. It's obviously going in a more horizontal way. Hopefully it's all good. But yeah, we're back here with X and Y. It's gonna be strange. We're going to the Kalos region, despite we were already in the Kalos region for like all of ZA, but I mean, ZA is all just Lumiose. It has been a little while since I've played these games though, so I do have a walkthrough right next to me to check things. But yeah, we're pretty much going to just try and like speed through the first part of this game. Hey, it's a Wii U. Alrighty. You can explore the large city here. Pretty much. It's a Wii U, the gamepad even has a screen. Alright, let's get ourselves all sorted. I wonder if I have to get some money extra just to make ourselves look a bit like me. Because this definitely doesn't look like me right now. Alrighty. Probably should check the options, because we want to get things all sorted. Was the Wii U actually as bad as people said? I do not know how to really say on my thoughts on the Wii U. I enjoyed the Wii U, but I will agree there was some game, like, a lot of the games were kind of like, there's a couple of niche games that I really liked. The concept was there. The problem is that the Wii U pad couldn't be taken away from the location. Like, I think if you even move like almost 5 or 6 meters away from the Wii U itself, it freaked the hell out. So it was compared to like the Switch where you can take the Switch around and stuff like that, the Wii U was kind of very limited. It is an upgrade to the Wii. You still have the motion controls and stuff. I think a lot of people found the gamepad a bit, like, not necessary, especially since the 3DS was just really successful. And, like, due to the 3DS being so successful and just having so many games, and then the Wii U kind of didn't really have many games. A lot of games from the Wii U era were, like, trying too hard to implement the gamepad. Actually, because the gamepad had to connect to the console. Yeah, the gamepad had to be connected to the console, so if it got too far away, it freaked out. Alrighty. Yes, we can go. I guess we can talk about the goods and bads of Pokemon X and Y in a moment, but that would be besides the point. But yeah, I think the issue with the Wii U was just that limited games, limited hardware. I mean, it was an upgrade to the Wii, but at the same time, the Wii was already really good. And, like, you could play... There were some extra things you could do, but yeah. I don't think it was necessarily too bad. I just think the issue was that it was definitely coming off the back of the Wii and the 3DS. So it already had to fill in some massive shoes, and then it didn't fulfill any of those roles. Anyways, so here we are with my least favorite group of friends, unfortunately. Because, yeah, these characters just are so one-dimensional in this game. And it's a bit of a shame we don't get to see them in ZA, because we could have fleshed them out so much. It is crazy how you go from this game, and then you go to ZA, and the general vibe from everyone in ZA is like, I love this friend group, or like, this group's great. It's just so shocking how, like, how different it is. But, like, you got the cute one, you got the dancer, you got the nerd, and then you got your rival, and it's just like, we could have literally put a chunk of these together, you know what I mean? And... the nickname. Well, you know what, since we're streaming, why don't we just call ourselves Streamer? Alright. You may call me Streamer, because that's all we're doing. You want us to call you Streamer? Yeah, sure. Okay, Streamer fits you perfectly. I'm sure we're gonna be great friends, so I can call you that too. Hey, can we see the Pokemon now? I want to meet my new partner soon. Yes. At least one benefit is that they do have, like, the different bubbles being different colors so you can tell who's who. But anyways, here we go. Choosing the starter Pokemon. So, I'm gonna be absolutely real. I've never used Chespin in any capacity. I'm pretty sure, like, Chespin is my least used grass type. I think I've used almost every other grass type, at least at some point. I mean, even in my home run, where we did, we were trying to finish the home decks for Pokemon, I did use, Grookey. So, yeah, Chespin is currently listed as Pokemon grass type starter that I have not used at all. Like, just none. This is kind of my first ever real run with a Chespin. So, I guess, here's to us, buddy. Hopefully we can get through this. I mean, it does have a good shiny, but yeah. Of course we're gonna give it a nickname. What do we got here? What type of nickname can we give you? What really strikes it? Oh god, there was a Combi here. I have an idea of what I want to call you. Give me a double... Go check I can spell it right, is the thing. Yep. I believe that's how you spell it. Blanc. Blanc. Or blank, I guess. It's probably Blanc, with how it's pronounced. I mean, this is supposed to be based on France, right? So I don't know if this is exactly a French dish, but yeah, it is created in Paris, so this works. Maybe I could write the whole thing. Nah, I think Blanc is fine. I'm probably saying it completely wrong, but yeah, I'm gonna reference the Monto Blanc. A chestnut dessert. And it's quite tasty too. Alrighty. Serena gets Fennekin. Also, yeah, the Pokedex. I do know the game likes to poke, like, hey, by the way, make sure you collect Pokemon, so, you know, record such and such. You know what? Probably off-stream, I'm just gonna input all the Pokemon. I don't think you can get the Shiny Charm until post-game, so it doesn't really matter, but... I mean, the benefits of this game is that you have the Friends Safari, which is a pretty good way of catching Pokemon, but to be honest, I don't actually know if there's any Pokemon in this game that really, like, you can't hunt, like, in ZA at this point. You know what I mean? It's kind of... this game's kind of, like, fallen off in terms of relevancy for shiny hunting, that's for sure. Because I can't really think what you could hunt for in these games that you can't hunt for in, like, the Switch and such. Alrighty. Ah, right, we're supposed to battle here. Also, let me know if the volume of the game is a bit loud or anything like that. I did check it, but it should be okay. Alrighty. Sounds fine, that's good to know. It's quite interesting that I think all of Shauna's Pokemon are always female. Alrighty. Perfect. Oof, our speed does not look that great. Alrighty, I guess we should probably check our chest pin as well, because I actually forgot to do that. Alright, let's give our little guy a look-see. Oh, it's neutral nature. It's quirky. Very finicky, apparently. Alrighty. But as for now, there's not going to be too much happening until we catch a couple of Pokemon. I believe the level what's the word? Level cap should be 13. I believe that is the... No, 12. 12 is the level cap. So it is going to be a little bit tricky at the beginning, I think. Due to the fact of like I was like, is it a love letter or if it's apparently Professor Sycamore has very nice handwriting. Actually, we didn't even get to see Professor Sycamore at all. It would have been nice to at least see a hint of him in ZA. I think he got referenced, but that was as far as it went. Alrighty. I know I am speeding up through a lot of the story, but yeah. It is kind of interesting that they have, like, Rhyhorn, I guess Rhyhorn riding here in this game. That was something that was interesting, the whole riding mechanic of Pokemon. They definitely fleshed it out a lot later on in stuff like, you know, Arceus and stuff like that, but... I don't think there's anything really for us to grab here, because I don't think we can buy Pokeballs just yet. Rival Pokemon should have been used more. Yeah, it definitely feels like they were, limited. Okay. I think we do get Pokeballs, anyways, but I'm just gonna buy some for now. Just in case the game's like, ha. We probably won't need Pokeballs as much. I believe the only Pokemon we need to catch is the Legendary, the Box Legendary. I think everything else we can avoid. I don't think there's any, like, absolute necessary catches. Also, I believe this first encounter here is always 100% guaranteed. Like, you cannot run from this. You cannot avoid this encounter, I believe. We might as well do a little bit of battling, because I believe we don't have EXP share until, like, after the gym leader. So we have to keep an eye out from that until we get everybody up to even levels. We've got to go through the tutorial, as per usual in Pokemon games. I am happy that, like, it seems like Legend ZA is like, okay, you can just read about it, you don't have to be shown the tutorial. And I think even in, like, Scarlet and Violet, they just force you into the battle itself. And expect you to know what to do, which I think is a lot better. But yeah, so far from what I've looked up, I don't think we'll have too much issue with things. I think maybe the first gym's gonna cause us a little bit of grief, but I don't think we'll be too, like, too pushed back due to the fact that we don't have to use grass-type moves. We have, like, a plethora of other moves. But other than that, I don't think there's anything too hard compared to, like, Alola. Also, I like how she's so surprised about... She's like, what do you think your Froakie is in? Like, girl, this one was acting like you were born yesterday. First and last gyms are the only ones super effective against you, yeah. And I don't think we battle our rival anytime soon, either. So we don't have to worry about in that regard, either. So I'm kind of glad that we eventually got a lot more skin color choices, because some of these, I think the 3 that you get here are a bit limited. Considering I don't think I'm this dark, I'm not gonna lie, but it was the closest thing that had brown eyes, so I was like, yeah, I might as well grab it. I have orange eyes, but, you know, brown, orange, similar thing. Oh, I should have used Vine Whip. What am I doing? If there's one good thing about the 3D models is they added some of the animations to the movement. Like Zigzagoon running in a zigzag or Torchic jumping forward and then running backwards is great. Okay, there we go. Far more damage. But our next encounter for our team is going to be a Pokemon we'll get if we do Gen 5, I believe. But I think only... I don't know if we get it immediately if we do Black and White 2. You at least... Oh, actually, we wouldn't get it in Black and White because you get the opposite monkey. So, yeah, this might be our one and only chance of using this monkey. And this is probably also a good time to also look for it now, because as you can see, Shauna is going to heal our Pokemon. So, it is a 10% encounter. So it might take a little while for us to find it. Probably don't want to fight anything at the moment until we're... Until we get the Pokemon, because we might accidentally KO it once we find it. Yeah, I'll probably, if we get to doing Gen 5 at any point, if the monkeys do become available, like, in Black and White, I might do a thing where we'll just trade the monkey over. Wrong monkey. But that was something I did take a look in this game as well, was version exclusives, because as you remember from our second run, which was Alola, Cottony was a huge, like, it'd be an understatement to say how much of us needing Cottony was a thing. But Cottony was a version exclusive to Ultra Moon, so we ended up having to trade it. And we also did the same thing for Lotad, I believe, in our Oras run. But thankfully in this game, the only version exclusive grass type is the fossil. And that is just Laleep. So I didn't really see too much needing for it. Laleep's cool, I'm not gonna lie, but I think we have plenty of Pokemon to work with, so we really don't need to worry about it. This Pikachu won't let me escape. Also, it's crazy I found Pikachu. Is Pikachu a lower percentage? Yes, Pikachu is a 5% encounter, I think. 6% encounter here. We found Pikachu before we found one of the monkeys. Oh goodness, the only thing that's rare is Kakuna and Metapod. That's funny. Yeah, like the gyms, I'm trying to remember, it's been so long since I remember any of the gyms. That's how bad this is. It's like bugs first, then it's rock. Third one is... Uh-oh. My knowledge is immediately sapped. Let me see. Fighting, grass, electric, fairy, psychic and ice, I think that's what it is? Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's another thing, is that there are a couple of gift Pokemon that we're going to get in this game. I believe it is also an issue of just like, are you kidding me? I found two 5% Pikachus over a 10% monkey. This monkey can't be that rare. Come on. Okay, can you... Thank you. Alrighty, come on. I would laugh if I doubt it, but it would be really fucking funny if I found, like, a shiny. I doubt it, but you never know. I don't think we found a shiny in either of our, well, no, we did, in our Alola run, because we were using Masuda method and a shiny charm. This is a bit absurd. This isn't getting a little absurd game. That's the third Pikachu, and it's female too. Like, that's 3 5%, and we've only seen one monkey, and it was the wrong monkey. Let me go. But the game's gonna be like this, I might as well do the Poke-Catch thing. Pansage wants nothing to do with this run, I know. The thing is that Pansage is a bit of a weird situation, because Pansage in just is a stone evolution. So the question is, when do we want to evolve it, sort of thing. Game. That is back-to-back Pikachu. What is this? Oh my god. Like, this is getting borderline. Like, there's no way I encountered 2 Pikachus in a row. Okay. At least it's not a Pikachu, but, like, I swear, we're up to, what, 4 Pikachus? Watch 20% of, like, 20 minutes of this run's gonna be just us running back and forth because we can't find a monkey. Okay, we found a monkey, but it's the wrong monkey again. Though it is kind of funny that this was, I believe, one of the only ways you could really shiny hunt these monkeys. I mean, now you can just find them in ZA at this point. Though I haven't seen any, to be honest. But anyways, as I was saying a little bit earlier, Pansage is a stone evo, so we can actually pick up the leaf stone pretty early in the game, but you basically lock yourself out of a lot of stuff if we do get it. But the problem is he doesn't really get much good stuff until like way later. There he is. Finally. A little worrying that this monkey is slower than my Chespin, because I think my Chespin is not fast. Luckily, Eevee evolves by Mossy Rock in this gen. That is true. I did notice that Eevee was an available pick as well. There's a couple Pokemon that are like available picks. I haven't fully like decided whether I want Leafeon again in this run, because there is a ton of Pokemon. Unlike Alola. Alola was pretty sparse with the Pokemon until like late game. Sinnoh is going to be even worse. Sinnoh legitimately is just like, you only get 6 Pokemon, and that's it. Good luck. But, and one of them you get really late, as we did test it out during our Mono Grass run we did just of Brilliant Shining Pearl, but that was long ago and I didn't record the VOD, so I will have that as another option to do the Shining game, like the Switch games. If people want me to do it, if people just want me to do Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, that's also counts as Gen 4. But the Legends games were going to count as their own separate category. Yeah, anyways, Pansage. Coconut. Oh, I just realized something. Give me a second. I was wondering why my headphones felt a bit weird. Is Bulbasaur the only grass mega in this gen, or am I forgetting someone? I'm not sure, actually. Let me take a look. I'm pretty sure there is one other Pokemon. Watch me click Mega Evolution. Yeah, TGC popped up first. Of course, of course. Let's see. Abomasnow. Abomasnow's the other grass type. But yeah, I don't know if we're going to get Snover in this run. Because like Abomasnow and such is so late in the game. Anyways, let's look at our new companion, who I named after another dessert. I just call him Coconut. He's got an attack up, which I think is actually the best nature we can get for this thing. Out of everything. Alrighty. But yeah, Bulbasaur is going to probably be our only Mega for this run. I probably will keep Bulbasaur on the team. Because there are other grass poison types. Wow, game, that's just rub it in, okay? Just throw a second monkey at me after I've caught the first monkey. Well, I might also turn off animations just to speed stuff up, because it's gonna take a while to do things. We're going to probably be grinding a bit. If it gets really bad, I know it is. If it gets really bad, then I'll just probably put rare candies in the game, but I don't see that happening or needing to do that just yet. Grass type's actually kind of lacking in the Mega Evolution department, because Oras only adds Sceptile as a grass type, like the starter. And then it's only ZA where they get Victory Bell, Meganium, Chestnut, and then the DLC gets us Scorevillain. So, you know, we don't get too many grass type megas, but, you know, that's totally fine. What I didn't know is that apparently Tatsugiri's mega actually changes depending which Tatsugiri form you have. It just changes who's in the middle. That's literally it. Okay, battle effects off. Just to speed things up a tiny bit. It is kind of cool to see, see the other part, like the group just running around for funsies, but yeah. This is like the only interactions with them, really. Which kind of sucks. I'm not gonna drag these guys too much, to be honest. I was just gonna say they are still just my least favorite group of people. But I think it's just, I feel it more now that I've just played ZA, and ZA is just like, wow, I enjoy this group so much more. But anyways, we're not here for the friendship, we're here to finish the challenge. And hopefully we also finish this challenge without too many deaths, because Alola was so full of them. I don't even want to count how many resets we did in Alola. Maybe somebody can, if they're really bored, but I'm pretty sure we were hitting some really high numbers. Oras is currently winning with 0 resets. I don't think we had any whiteouts either, which is kind of crazy. But then again, I've also played like Oras like massively, so I doubt you'll get stuck here. Yeah, I don't think... I've often seen people talk about how X and Y are some of the easiest Pokemon games. Even like the Champion is kind of crazy easy. So I honestly don't doubt that as well. Okay. We're trying to get Coconut up to a similar level as Chespin before we leave here. Especially due to the fact that we can just heal with Shauna. So might as well use this opportunity to grind a little bit. I do like how you can just have her ask to heal you. It's not like constantly healing you after every battle. I would like to see the Metapod or Kakuna, because those would give us a ton of EXP. Just because they are evoed Pokemon, technically. I guess Pikachu is too. So anything good would be good. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit of grinding just to even get Pansage a Grass-type move. Pansage doesn't get a Grass-type move until, like, level 10. Leech Seed is something I do want to get. Seed Bomb is technically something... Ooh, there it is. Metapod. Seed Bomb is something we could get, but you technically get it from Evo. I would say... The problem is that its strongest Dark-type move is Crunch, and it gets that at 43. Which is so late in the game. So I honestly don't think we'll go for that. I think we'll just stick to Bite. And Acrobatics is cool, but I think you can get Acrobatics as a TM, so it's not really that necessary. So I think for Pansage, we'll just get him up to 22, and then I think we'll evolve him at that point. Because as much as I think Crunch would be cool for, like, coverage, I think we can get Pokemon that can get Dark-type moves a little bit better. And it's also, like, whether the monkey will stay on our party, too, because I probably will try to keep him on the party, just because, I mean... It's something that we haven't used before. That's kind of my criteria at the moment. Is I want to try and use Pokemon that I haven't used before. An example is, we're going, later on, we can get Budew, but we also used, like, Roselia in our Oras run. And we're going to have to use it in our Gen 4 run. So it's a question of, like, do I want to use this Pokemon again, sort of thing. There's nothing wrong with using the same type Pokemon, but there are a couple of grass types we can get. Downside, one of the grass types I would like to use, which is the Pumpkaboo line and the Trevenant line, are very late into the game, which is a bit of an annoyance, because it basically means we don't get them until, like, way later, and it's a question of, like, do we want to, like, actively go for them? And it's also the issue of, they are trade evos, so I'd have to do a little bit of trading if I wanted to get them to evolve. Ready. Think we're... Yes, I want you to heal my mons. I probably won't use the training that you get in this game. Actually, wait a second. Let me double check something. Adamant nature. Wait, isn't adamant yeah, okay. Red is for boosted. Just double checking. For some reason I like that he only addresses his scatterbuck and he's not his fletchling. He ran out text box. Might just start chugging along forward. Because there are some trainers we can fight here. Alright, for some reason I doubted myself thinking that the blue was good. It's the other way. Ooh, a Pikachu. Level 5 too. Problem is we can easily get staticked here. But I guess the benefit is Pikachu can't really hit us too hard. Because, I mean, Pikachu only should have Thunder Shock. It's not very effective against us, so at least we have the upper hand here. I did see our Chespin also got Rollout, so I think the Bug-type gym will not be that difficult. We just gotta make sure we don't over-level. But we get more pseudo-legendaries that aren't grass types. It's so funny how, like, they did it once and never again. It just shows how, like, based Gen 3 is. We got 2 pseudo-legendaries. We got Salamence and Metagross. Oh, twice? Did we get another one? That's a pseudo-legendary? I thought it was all dragons. At least now that I'm... Gen 2. Oh yeah, Tyranitar is not a dragon type. But it's... I like how she says you have more Pokemon, like, she didn't see us catch the Pansage, like, 10 minutes ago. But yeah, I do kind of hope, but at the same time, dragons always have been, like, those sort of legendaries. You know what they should do? They should make it pseudo-legendary fairy type, and that will show them. And then people would complain and be like, oh no, fairies are busted again. Then, to be honest, I feel like every Paradox Mon is like, you can count that as a pseudo-legendary in Scarlet and Violet, especially Fluttermane. Fluttermane became the pseudo-legendary. It's crazy how Mischievous has never been used, and then this creature that's called Fluttermane that looks like Mischievous comes out of the woodworks and just decimates the competitive for a while. I think it still is, to be honest. I think Fluttermane is still something that people have to keep an eye out for in competitive. Though I do wonder what the competitive scene's going to be like, given that Champions has come out. Not Fairy types Hydreigon. Hydreigon's suffered enough, I know. Hydreigon really has, hasn't he? He went from, like, the strongest Gen 5 to, like, absolutely just decimated. I like how Sean is like, I can't catch a single Pikachu. Girl, you should have just stood next to me. Take any of the Pikachus that I saw. I ran away from a couple. Hey, another Pansage. Just before we leave. It's time to leave. Fairy type pokes them and they explode. I know. They went from Ghetsis' like strongest Pokemon to useless. Alrighty. But yeah, another reason I believe we can catch our next encounter here. So... all this dialogue. I realize that a lot of this dialogue could easily be cut out. Like, we really didn't need all this. Oh well. The only mon coming to mind is Burmy, but they're only a bug type now. That is true, but if you remember what Burmy evolves into, we can technically have Burmy on our team. First things first, we're going to take out some of these trainers so we can actually search around here. I actually didn't know Burmy was in this area, so that's something that's kind of cool. I thought you could only get it in, I think the berry fields or something like that, so it's kind of cool to see them that they're actually here as well. Azuriel, I believe this is the first time it's a fairy type in this game, right? I remember using Azuriel as a competitive mon back in the day. Belly Drum Azumarill was kind of based. I think I also had Prankster Murkrow too. I think it's kind of cool that Prankster Murkrow still is somewhat of a thing, even in the newer gens. Alrighty. Unsparse. So this Pokemon we're looking for is a 10% encounter. So this one's probably gonna take a little while for us to get. Is it because it's Evo loses Prankster? Yeah, it's Honchkrow gets Super Luck. And Super Luck is okay. Like, I mean, it's still good, but at the same time, it's just like Prankster is just so powerful of a move. It's kind of why things like Whimsicott is like used still in competitive like a lot. Just being able to use like status moves super early is still really handy. Also, I'd like to point out that the Dunsparce that we found here twice is a 5% encounter again. We found 2 Dunsparces before the 10% encounter. This game's so rigged at times. Also, we might as well enjoy running around like a normal person with the joystick, I guess that was the circle pad, that's the word. Because we do get roller skates in these games, and I'm gonna be real with you, the roller skates kind of suck. Like, they somewhat make you faster, but they can be a bit iffy to work. They basically just completely nullify your movement in grass, which really sucks. Not being able to just move freely through grass is just ech. I like the roller skates. Yeah, they're like, I think the issue is like, I spend a lot of time looking for things in the grass and grinding. So, in order to just do it with one hand, of just moving without having to hold the B button or anything like that, you had to, like, use the bike. Which kind of sucked. It is cool about the whole spinning thing, but I think it's... you can use the D-pad, can't you? I think if you use the the D-pad's the only thing, but yeah, you still have to use both hands to run in the grass. Because there's no toggle for, like, being able to run all the time. Beautiful. I think we've seen everything except the Pokemon I'm after. Which isn't a good sign, because we're gonna have to hunt this thing pretty extensively. Should I? Yeah, I'm going to go with a bigger patch of grass so we can run back and forth a little bit more. There's Pikachu. Back again. Unfortunate. It's just going to be this first part of the game. It's just going to be a bit slow. we technically can get an immediate next encounter straight after the first gym, I believe. I don't think we can go up to Route 4 until afterwards. I don't think there's many items we can get in this area too at the moment. Yeah, there's a Dawnstone, but it doesn't do anything for us, and we have to surf to get it. I don't think there's many Pokemon that evolve via Dawnstone. Is there? Isn't it just, like, Frostlass? Or is there some other Pokemon? Oh, maybe Gallade. Right? I think it's just Gallade and... yeah, Gallade and Frostlass are the only ones. I do like how they made ZA, you can just buy all the Evo Stones, thank goodness. Another 5% encounter. But yeah, I guess another thing to point out is this week we're going to be starting a new game. We're having like 3 new games, which is really exciting. It's nice to try something new. Because I think we're playing Pokopia this weekend, which I'm looking forward to because I've seen so many people play it and enjoy it, and I've wanted to play it for a while. And now that we've finished ZA, we can. Though I don't know when I'm going to go back to ZA for shiny hunting, because there are some Pokemon in that game I do want to shiny hunt. Though, also, I wonder if that person... He didn't contact me again after, because I think he dropped by yesterday to ask if I wanted to join his shiny thing, and then he vanished, so I think it was a case of that as much as I wanted to join, it's just my timetable wouldn't allow it. Hey, there's one. But is it the one we want? Yes, it is. Perfect. I'm gonna just throw a ball and see if we can catch it. Eh, it was worth a try. See if we can get the para with the lick. Problem is, I think this Pokemon only knows Protect by the looks of it. I might start struggling, which is a little concerning. There we go. Okay, thank goodness we found it on the first try, and we didn't have to keep going. Because I don't know what the, Charlotte. I've got a list of French desserts, and I'm just picking words from them. Alrighty. This is exactly what I needed. Alright, we have our first 3 team members. And, okay, it was a 50-50 coin toss on whether we got what we wanted. But I'm pretty sure this Pokemon has no other moves for a while, which means it's just going to be sitting in the back, just for the time being. Yeah, it doesn't get tackle until level 10, so we're gonna have to switch train in a bit. But yeah, we have Brumi joining us. A bit unfortunate, another special attack drop, which kind of sucks because I think special attack would have been the better option here. Get up defense, yeah. Nature's not that great, but we have impish nature. Also, this girl has a Pichu when Pichu's not even available yet. I do like Burmy a little bit. He's a silly little guy. But yeah, we can't evolve this Burmy until like level 20, so we don't have to worry about it too much. We don't get access to like level 20 for just a little bit. So I think Burmy's just gonna spend a good majority of the time just sitting in the back, just chilling. Also, it's nice to have the big giant stylus that I bought for Tomodachi Life. It's very handy for this 3DS without me having to lean in. And another issue is just the stylus I have for my... Whoop. Anything else we can grab here? Let me see. I think there's a trainer down here or something down here that I should grab. Yes. Might as well do this one trainer down here, get a little bit of more EXP for Burmy. Everyone else is about level 8. Probably won't need to do any more grinding for the time being. Okay, let's see. There's like 3 trainers in the gym, besides the gym leader. And apparently, one of the lasses, her name's Charlotte as well, but in the Japanese her name's Miku. Which is funny. Just talking about Miku. Okay. I think this is the only other trainer that we need to fight here. There is an item down here, so we'll quickly grab it as well. I'm gonna guess he has all the monkeys. But yeah, this part of the game's gonna be the slow part. A lot of switch training. Once we get the EXP share, things are just gonna speed up a ton. Actually, I just realized we get to the first gym pretty soon. We're like within the first hour of the stream. And not counting like the 5 minutes of prep time and stuff like that. You go pretty fast. Oh, and we actually get to Lumiose pretty soon too, but we can't do much in Lumiose because of the stupid little power outage that made no sense. Like, that was the worst thing about Lumiose. It was like, you get there so early and you legitimately just cannot explore it. And it is a mess of a city. I think the only thing I remembered from old Lumiose was just using that circle in the middle to literally hatch eggs. That's it. Like, it's a good place to hatch eggs, but everywhere else is just... I could not remember it whatsoever. And I don't know if you can fly to certain parts of the area. I think it's only just, like, you can only fly into Lumiose in, like, 2 locations. Or maybe you could fly to each sector, but I don't remember too much, but yeah. I'm gonna do my best to try and be positive about this game. There's a lot about this game which I do feel a little more negative about now that we're getting further into the game. Because I think they had a taxi. They have taxis in ZA as well. And I remember the taxis, you could fight them and rob them of their money as well. I never used the taxi service. I think I only used it like maybe once or twice just to get to certain locations. You know what they had? They had Go-Goat. And you know what they did with Go-Goat? Nothing. They did absolutely nothing with Go-Goat. They just had it there and they're like, yeah, that's cool, you can use it for like one little run around the town and then that was it. I think there was another section where you can ride a Skidoo, and it's only in this tiny little section, you can never use it again, and I was just like, why? That's so bland. But yeah, I think you said it earlier as well, just like ride Pokemon are just used so limitedly in this game. I'm starting to think Pikachu wants to be on my team, with the amount of Pikachus I've seen. Unfortunately, you cannot be on my team, Pikachu, because you are not a grass type. It was so quick. Yeah. I guess it was handy for when you did need to go to Lumiose for story purposes, because you did need to go to the Lysander Cafe and stuff. Though, it is crazy how much ZA improves on the story of X and Y. Just because there's so many ideas in X and Y that just didn't get fulfilled. Like, they made Lysander a little bit more of a character, they made AZ a lot more of a character as well, because you only see AZ, like, what, very, very briefly at the end? The only requireable ride Pokemon was so slow. Yeah, because it was like Rhyhorn and did you use a Bomber Snow at some point? I know Rhyhorn was a big one. Also in the desert, yeah. Mamoswine, that's what it was. Hey, another Burmy. Hey, it's female as well. Neat. To be honest, I have a feeling that our Chespin's probably going to carry most of the fight in the Bug Gym. Coconut is getting up there, but I mean, Scratch is the only attack we really have. Lick is okay if we wanted to para, but yeah. It was so slow and you had to deal with wild Pokemon on them. I do remember that. Oh my goodness. Running out of power points just to fight this thing. Luckily, I don't think we have anything else we need to fight after this. Gave us a lot of EXP though. Would have given us more if we hadn't done sharing EXP. Alrighty. Time to go. That's why I had so many cool ideas they won't use properly. Yeah, that's pretty much a good way to describe this game. Is that it had so many cool ideas and they didn't use them properly. Which really sucks because, I mean, this was the first 3D game. So I think a lot of people, there are people who do like these games. I don't doubt it. But there were, I think once a lot of the, like, future games started coming out, that's when the games, people were like, oh, okay. I'll also try to keep this hardcore where I'm not going to use healing items in battle. Just to try and spice things up. If I desperately need to use healing items, I will, but I think most of this time we're going to be trying to not use healing items. See if there's anything I can do here. This is so unnecessary. It's just like, yeah, let's do dress up. Can I purchase this. Too expensive. I do want to change my long shirt. I want... And how could I forget about the one thing? Yeah, that is one thing that's still really good about this game. The selection of mons that were added, I think, were very solid. Like, they added some really solid mons. I mean, fairy type was something that was I enjoyed. Let's just change our t-shirt. And yeah, customization was the biggest thing, I would say. Like being able to customize your hair, your eye color, your fashion, and stuff like that. I think that was definitely a good step, like big step in the right direction. There we go. Ah, so much more freeing. Alrighty, I need to head to the gym. Still believe Grudra should have had a Mega before all the other pseudo-legendaries. It was quite interesting that Grudra didn't get a Mega. I know how everybody also was like hoping that Flygon was going to get a Mega. Flygon forever just stuck. I don't mind Flygon, he's got a good shiny as well, but yeah. It does kind of suck that he just doesn't have anything cool going for him. Grudra was in the same gen that introduced Megas. That is true as well. I do wonder what they do to like, what's the word? Choose what Pokemon get Megas. I am happy though that they gave a good chunk of selections to... I think all the Megas are pretty solid that we did get. Okay. But yeah, I can see how some people would hope for more. I feel like we did get a good diversity of Megas. And from all different generations as well, it's not just all one generation. Interesting. I decided to take a quick gander at some of the Megas, and Magearna actually gets a slightly different colored Mega if you're using the Pokeball colored Magearna that you get from completing the home decks. Where it looks like just really it's just the underside of the dress, and the gear is white, like it's still painted. Alrighty. Roller skates acquired. And it's going to be a little bit difficult to also do them, because I am because I am streaming this game. My 3DS is sitting on a table, so I have to do this above hand sort of thing. Alright, I think we ought not to waste any time and just get going, because I don't think there's anything else in this area. I believe there's one trade you can do here, which is to get a Farfetch'd, but since we kind of don't need Farfetch'd, there's nothing really much to do about that. Also, I just realized that that flower over there with this Butterfree is either massive or the Butterfree is really, really small. Be evolved. Alrighty. I do like how this gym definitely has the feeling of like we really wanted to show off like the 3D capabilities of this game. That's definitely how this gym feels. I think that's one benefit about the gyms here. All the gyms feel pretty like interesting in terms of designs. I think they're pretty solid designed gyms. Why are you pink? Oh well. Wish they were a bit harder though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like the general consensus with a lot of these games is, man, I wish they were harder, because a lot of them are not. Even like, I still think this is the weakest game in terms of like actual competitive, like, difficulty. Though, I mean, let's be real, people have modded games like this to make harder Kaiser versions, so perhaps somebody's out there's done that. Get one more hit in. Come on, beat the confusion. Let's go. Might also probably use Chespin. I do like the little water drops falling too, that's pretty cool. Like, this gym's really cool, it's just a case of oopsie doopsie, we didn't really do much on that. Though, I think, I still do like the lack of mega users in this gym. Yeah, that's the thing, like, they introduced mega users and then nobody uses megas. They really should have made it that, each of the gym leaders had megas after Karina. I think that's where they definitely dropped the ball on things. But, I mean, this is... Actually, how old is this game? A part of me doesn't really want to know. "2013. We're so old. This game came out like... This game came out like when I was still in high school, I'm pretty sure. Or like just leaving high school. I think it was like the end of high school when I got this game out. Alrighty. You were 8. So yeah, this game's old. Is it 13 years old, actually? Come on, Chespin. You were supposed to hit that rollout. There we go. Yeah, because it's 2026, so 13 this year. It came out January, so yeah, it's already hit 13 years. Good EXP. We probably don't even need to retreat here. We might just heal up with potions real quick. Actually, how many potions do I have? 4. And for this next battle, we'll use Chespin again to make sure Chespin is high enough level for Vivillon. But to be honest, if everything goes according to plan, I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. We just have to have rollout hit, because once rollout hits, I just went backwards. Once rollout hits Vivillon even once, I think that's just it. Yeah, I went backwards. This way. Yeah, as long as rollout doesn't miss, that's pretty much the situation. If we get one powered up rollout, I'm pretty sure we could say goodbye to Vivillon. Yeah, we'll use Chespin here, get the EXP. Because we are definitely under-leveled here at this point. Ah, you do have Poison Sting. I thought you were just going to harden. Boombi. I think we'll also just go into the fight with Chespin at the front. So we'll give this to Coconut and Charlotte. This EXP. Female Boombi too. That is something I just remembered. There is a Pokemon that we can get in our playthrough here. And... oh. That's not good. Wasn't expecting a crit there. Get rid of Growl for Bite. Yeah, a bit unfortunate on the feint because I don't really want to go all the way back, so... But we don't have experience share, so it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, we'll just heal full. And we'll save the game because it's been a little while since we've saved. Alright, let's get going. A determined expression, a glint in your eye that says you're up to the challenge. It's fantastic, just fantastic! Is this your first time challenging a gym? Fantastic! Whether it's the tears of frustration that follow a loss or the blossoming of joy that comes with victory. They're both great subjects for my camera. Fantastic, this will be just fantastic! Now, come at me. My lens is always focused on victory. I won't let anything ruin this shot. One thing I do like is I do like the gym battle music in this game. Like, it's pretty cool. I will hydrate right now. If everything goes to plan, we do not need to hit a button. I forgot to turn on animations, but we'll be fine. Right, so skip down. No switching. Oh, you messed up, Vivillon. Oh, the Harden might have saved it. This... Come on, hit. Yeah, let's go. Easy peasy. And big juicy level up. Oh my god, 2 levels. Holy hell. I was so hoping you would miss. Thanks, I'm glad you have confidence in me. Hey, but easy peasy. And I don't think there's any... Wow, actually, it's a long while before we actually get to the next gym. Holy hell. I decided to take a quick look and I'm just like, wow, it is far into the next area. Wait, when do we fight the gym? Level 25. Oh my goodness. Complete faith, never doubted you for a moment. Thanks, man. Young trainer, you... No, it wasn't you alone. You and your Chespin have shown me a whole new depth of field. Fantastic, just fantastic. Alrighty, level up to 30, even from trades. And we get Infestation. Infestation, it's okay of a move, I guess. I mean, I guess we can teach it to, Charlotte? No, we can't even teach it. I guess it has to evolve first. Anyways, that is the first gym done. Easy peasy. And we are not going to get to the next gym until, like, way, way later. Alrighty. Because the next gym is, like, rock. So... Detourn away. I don't think there's anything we can catch in Detourn away in terms of grass types. Route 22. Let me see if Route 22 is anywhere on this thing. Route 22 is like posted really late. Route 22. No, Route 22 doesn't have anything for us to catch. I didn't realize you can catch Riolu this early, technically. We could just... You can catch Riolu over in... Flabébé should have been a grass type. I'm fine with it being fully fairy. We already have a grass type in... Cottony. Alrighty. There we go. EXP share, that's what we want. I'll probably have to turn it off to make sure my team is all even levels, but for now... It's time to catch a new mon. Because we can get another team member here. It's gonna take a little while, but we can easily get it. Oh, and we probably should move Chespin back to the, I think EXP share is one of the main things people dislike. This is what I don't understand about the EXP share situation, right? Is that, surprise, you can turn it off. Like, I'm not kidding. You can legit just turn it off. So if you don't want to use it, you can just turn it off. That, I understand, but at the same time, it was already difficult enough to, like, grind for certain, like, levels for Pokemon, and some Pokemon are just easier to train via Switch training, so EXP sharing to the entire party just takes the middleman out of the situation. That's just my 2 cents on the thing. If you don't want to use it, just turn it off, and then it's like it's not- it was never there. I do understand some people think it makes the game too easy, but if you just have it off, then you have to train everything manually. I do understand that situation, but I think this game is already easy without the XP share. So, I don't know what else I can really say on that. Let's see. It is a 10% encounter if we just run around here. It's the same 10% encounter regardless on which flowers we're at, whether it be red or yellow. That's something interesting that this game added, was flower colored variations. Interestingly enough, you can actually catch orange and white Flabébé this early as well. They're just rarer than the red and yellow variants. Didn't mind, main because I didn't really play for difficulty the first time. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, is I think some people forget that Pokemon games are technically for kids, but I do understand why some people complain about these games being too easy. I think that's why I'm happy about, like, the Legends games and even Scarlet and Violet having much more difficult battles, especially in the DLCs and stuff. This is a 5% encounter. This is gonna be a recurring theme of us finding the rarer encounter before the actual encounter that I want. Because I only need to catch one Pokemon from here. And I don't know if we're going to use it on our team. It's just, we're going to hold on to it because we might as well have as a backup. But yeah, I'm glad that the later games for the DLC have been harder. I wish there was hard mode like Black and White 2, but it actually works. Yeah, I actually am curious to see when we go to Gen 2 if because hard mode, I think, I don't know if you can unlock hard mode in any way if you start a new file. But I think if we do Gen 5, I might just go straight into hard mode. Because, I've never tried hard mode with Pokemon Gen 5. You have to beat the game, yeah. There's hard and easy mode. Or challenge mode is it called. Challenge mode, levels are higher. AI is also difficult, yeah. Hard mode doesn't work properly. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it looks like you can use action replays to unlock hard mode. And levels, the level increases but the stats don't change. Ah, interesting. Is it just for Black and White 2's hard mode, or like all hard modes are kind of bad? Because there is hard mode, I think, in the original game as well, right? Like, just Black and White? Okay, so the only difference with the gym leaders and the major teams is that they all have perfect IVs and max AI value. Interesting, because the Nuzlocke actually did some investigation on it. So, levels are higher, but it's the gym leaders that... Kitty! Don't know if it's different between the two, yeah. So it says that someone said that it's actually the opposite. If you played easy mode, technically the trainers are low leveled and give out less XP, but they have the same stats as normal, so technically easy is harder. That's funny. I'm sure the Pokemon I'm looking for is in this area, I just have not seen it. This is gonna be a recurring theme. Budew, right? Yeah. I just want to hold on to Budew because it is a friendship Evo, so I should probably get it sooner. That's another 5%er. I'm starting to think we'll see the orange and white Flabébé before we see this Budew. White Flabébé is a 1% encounter, I want to reiterate as well, and orange is a 4% encounter. In both grass, flower types. That's another... rolls. Part of me is like, maybe I should just skip Budew. I mean, we can catch Roselia later, but... You know what? Let's catch Budew because... I should be just catching the first grass types of every area, and technically Budew we can use a little bit. There's nothing stopping us from using Budew. It's just that we get, like, Bulbasaur. So I don't really want to, I guess, double up on it. But you can also technically get Weeping Bell as well, but Weeping Bell is, like, stupidly late, so I don't think Weeping Bell will be on our team. Though, I don't even know if, Weeping Bell is going to be on any of our teams. I think in order for us to get Weeping Bell, we'd have to play a specific version exclusive on Kanto. Actually, I wonder if the Fire Red Leaf Green games are... They're not connecting to home yet still, are they? I do wonder when they're going to connect those games and what the reward will be. Because the thing is that you can't technically complete Budew's just dodging you. I know. Finding more Flabébés. But Flabébé is technically like a 30% encounter, so that makes sense. There's two 30% encounters, which is Combee and Flabébé. Then it's Ladybar, Skitty, and Budu, which we've seen Skitty and Ladybar at 10%. Then it's Roltz at 5, Orange Flabébé at 4, and White Flabébé at 1. I think the Flabébé I took on my original journey was the, well, I know the first shiny Flabébé I got was the yellow one. And I got it in this game through the Pokeradar. I don't think it was in this location. I think it's in the location near the daycare was where I hunted for him. Because I think Pokeradar is alright of a hunting method, but it's just not for me. I don't think I've ever successfully found a shiny via Pokeradar except like in this game twice, and that's it. I think even in Gen 4 I've never been able to get one. Let's see, somebody sent me a message. So this Pokemon Go picture where it's just like my 36-year-old hour son with a shiny Rayquaza. It's just a shiny Rayquaza using the thing. Had no clue there was Pokeradar? Yeah, Pokeradar's in this game. This was the last game it used Pokeradar. Oh my god, so many Rolts. But I think Pokeradar actually works differently than Gen 4's Pokeradar, which is weird. Green close enough, I know. I'm looking at the time and thinking like, maybe I should just move on, but I mean... I don't want to power through this game too quickly. It's weird, because I think this game probably would be decently short. But at the same time, there are parts of the game which drag on. So it's like I do not know which it's going to be. Because I think our Alola run took the longest, I think, just because we decided to do the post-game stuff, which was the Rainbow Rocket and such like that. But I think both of our playthroughs have been, for Oras and this, have been of similar lengths. Also, I think during Oras I got sick, which wasn't fun. But Oras also had like some really clutch moments, which I do remember. I still cannot believe like the Zinnia dodge that we had as like I think both situations of like incredibly close moments, which was Winona Gym and Zinnia, were literally from our Roselia. I mean, he was named Joker, so I mean, expected that he would pull off some bullshit. I still expected Ruby to be harder. Yeah. You forgot that grass types have access to like sleep powder and all that jazz. I still think that it would have been hard. It still was hard. Like the Maxi fight I think was the closest we got to like actually getting a wipe. Because of that Forsaken Crobat. That Crobat did more damage than Groudon did. Because Crobat is fast, it's a poison type, it's a flying type, it's like the two weaknesses against it, our entire team. But yeah, sometimes it's like, sometimes the most unexpected Pokemon is what causes issues. Like, I knew certain, like, gym leaders were gonna be, or I guess Alolan Kahunas were gonna be tough for our grass team. But, like, I expected the fight up the fire trial to be tough. What I didn't expect was, like, the entirety of the Elite Four flying. I knew that was going to be tough, but I didn't realize how tough that was going to be. Like, the amount of resetting we did because we were just simply stun locked, and I think we even over leveled. We got to a point where I was like, we're going to over level a little bit. Yay! There it is! It took forever. We found Skitty so many more times than you. Wasn't expecting the teacher to be that big of a roadblock. Oh yeah, the teacher was pretty rough too. I think the issue was because there was like no other grass types for us to capture. Because we didn't even get Petalil until like way later. And we didn't even use Petalil. Petalil just fell off so quickly. Like, it brought nothing to the table. I wasn't expecting Shiinotic to be as big as it did. Like, Shiinotic really put in the work. Alrighty. You took a very long time to join our team. What do I want to nickname you? I'll call you Souffle. I don't think I can use like special letters, unfortunately, in this game. Had a single Rowlet, and I think Cottony against the cat with Ember. I don't remember if we even had Cottony back then. I don't think we even had Cottony, but... We had Petalil back then, but even then I don't think we got Petalil at that point. I think it was legitimately just Rowlet, and we just had to punch against it over and over and over again until we just happened to roll. I think we had to overlevel, I remember, in that fight. Also, us entering the second island, we got thrashed so badly. Alrighty. Fourth member of the team. Ooh, a speed up. That's actually really good. Defense is down, but Badu doesn't really have anything speaking for speed anyways. Okay. And the fact that the level cap is like level 25 because we don't get to go to any gyms for a very long time, we don't have to really worry. I think we just proceed forward. I don't think there's any items I really need here, so we'll literally just press forward. Do we want to battle some trainers? There's some roller skaters here. But yeah, I think we went into the second island and immediately just got, like, bodied by Smoochum. And I was like, this is such a bad look. Like, immediately. We are not going to do well. And I think we got... Oh, right! There was Gladion, too. Gladion completely thrashed us, too, because of type Null. And he also had Crobat. Like, every fight in, like, Alola was so stacked against us. It was unbelievable. Like, this feels like a cakewalk compared to, like... to, Alola. Ugh, my attack can't get any lower. But I did enjoy the end parts of Alola. It was a challenge, but like being able to overcome some of those challenges definitely made it satisfying in a way. Not to mention we found like a shiny, and we also beat the Rocket Hideout, which Rainbow Rocket Arc I was a little worried because everybody had like legendaries and stuff like that. Alright, Vine Whip. Get rid of Play Nice. Say what you want about the start of Sun and Moon, but it's every challenge run is paradise. Yeah, Ultra Sun and Moon also was like rough as well, to say the least. There we go. We'll do some level grinding in just a bit. Oh, it's raining. Nice. But we also have to make sure that... You know what? Yeah, let's just keep going. Yes, there's a good chunk of trainers here. But another thing I did enjoy about Alola was using Pokemon that I haven't ever used before. Like I had never used Shiinotic, and Shiinotic actually carried a good point of the way. I wasn't expecting Shiinotic to do as well as it was to do. The Hypno Shroom, yeah, but like, I forget that Strength Sap is incredibly busted of a move. Yay! Charlotte can fight on her own now. Let's go. You don't need to switch train with her anymore. But I can also remove Chespin from the fight is a generous term. I mean tackle is fighting, right? It actually has a fighting move. It had only protect for like 5 levels. Speaking of, I do want to quickly switch some moves around a bit. There we go. This is the bug type Magikarp. It sort of is. But yeah, these two. Actually, these two, I kind of expected to see them in ZA as well, but they didn't show up in ZA. Instead, they showed up in Alola. Hello there, have you ever heard of the Pokemon called Flabebe? Oh, I see, it's registered in your Pokedex. That's what I would expect from one of the professor's hand-picked Pokemon trainers. Flabebe is, now brace yourself, a Fairy-type Pokemon. Fairy-type it turns the entire type matchup system on its head. We've been battling Fairy-type Pokemon against other types of Pokemon at Professor Sycamore's request. My name's Sina. It's a beautiful name for a beautiful lady. I'm Dexio. 2 years ago, Professor Sycamore entrusted me with a Pokedex. You could call me a Pokemon Voyage veteran. If you'd like, I'd show you the way to the lab, so come along now. Sure. Okay, let's get the show on the road. A lot of Kalos' trainers don't show up in ZA. Yeah, pretty much. I think Tyrano was, like, mentioned? But that's pretty much it. So how are you and Budu getting along? The more you walk around with your Pokemon, the stronger your friendship will become. And we get Return. I don't think I've ever really used Return. Return could be handy, but... right through this gate, you'll be in Lumio City. Go on already. The thing is, with Return, we kind of need to be, you know, avoid dying. So we couldn't really use it in terms of, our playthrough in Alola. Alrighty. Lumio City. We're not going to be here for very long. I'll go ahead and wait in front of the lab for you. Follow her that way. I mean, it is pretty impressive to see all this movement, but... I definitely got sick of this tune pretty quickly. I will say that ZA's version is so much better. Furfuro! I kind of wish I could have used Furfuro so much sooner. I like Furfuro. A lot of Pokemon that I really wanted to use in ZA were just caught so late. You really I like it? Yeah, I got sick of this theme. I think it was due to Smash Brothers, because you get Lumio City as a theme, and for some reason, every time Lumios got chosen, this theme was chosen. Oh, I just realized something. This lab is identical. It's not changed in ZA. I'm guessing his lab is on the 3rd floor, just like in ZA. That's something I didn't notice. I'll never forget how jarring it is for like for the models to just hyperly go into like 3D. Love the remix of it by Kumu. Alrighty. I noticed a lot of trainers here say fantastic. Anyways. Many thanks for coming all the way from Vanillyville town. I'm Professor Sycamore. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. How's the Pokemon journey going so far? Have you met many different Pokemon? Fantastic. Let me have a quick look at your Pokedex and see. So you've seen 29 kinds of Pokemon in Central Kalos then? Oh. Pages are getting filled in. It's starting to look good. Well, now you do have a certain je ne sais quoi, whatever that word is, because I can't speak French. I have a good feeling about you. At first, I was thinking of choosing only one child from a town when I was deciding who to give a Pokemon to. In Vanillyville town, it was going to be the child of a veteran trainer I know. About then, I learned that the Rhyhorn racer Grace and her son were moving here. Here in the Kalos region, you're far away from everything you used to know. It really hit me right here. It hit me. I should give you a Pokemon and have you travel around Kalos. Hi, Professor, it's Shauna. Sorry to keep you waiting. Fantastic. Now, let's all have a Pokemon battle. Your opponent shall be me. Alrighty. I believe he starts off with Bulbasaur too, so... Oh, and I'm also not healed. I guess Chespin will have to fight, unfortunately, for this. Oh no, they're all level 10. Chespin can't fight this. We are slightly overleveled. Oh, actually, we're gonna fight Charmander. That's gonna be rough. Well, we have Chespin in the back. Maybe we'll have Chespin, fight Charmander. What are the chances of it having Ember? It has Ember. Because this is Gen 6, so... not a good start. Well, level cap doesn't actually affect for this Sycamore fight, so I guess we shouldn't worry too much. Kinda hoping that he goes for Charmander. Okay, Bulbasaur down. Don't worry, Bulbasaur, you'll be joining us soon. Okay, thank goodness it didn't go for Ember. Holy hell. I could have Blanc take out Squirtle, technically. But I think I want someone else to take out Squirtle. Everyone's level 10. Let's have Badu have its first fight. Growth. Because growth is actually good in this game now. Because I think growth only raised special attack, but now it raises both attack and special attack, which is really good. Hey, nice. Outer moves are still really good in this game. This poor Squirtle. Haha, you're too much for me. You're really something, aren't you? I think I've about figured it out. Figured what out? Yeah, you're an interesting Pokemon trainer indeed. It'd be fantastic if you took another Pokemon with you. Yeah, pick one. And thus Bulbasaur joins us. Bulbasaur then, I see. That's simply wonderful. I wonder if the Bulbasaur can be female, though we saw it was male. Just out of curiosity sort of thing. You... What are we gonna call you? Gerbert? Maybe. I'm trying to go for like go for apparently French desserts. Because I thought it would be a little theme to have. You know what, we'll call you Moose. Because it's also a reference to Connor. Very, very slightly. Yeah, he shall be Morse. And we get the Mega Stone. We might as well just equip him with the Mega Stone because, I mean... Also, yeah, apparently these two get a starter Pokemon, but apparently Tyranno and Trevor don't. Secret and potential of Mega Evolution. I keep hearing the entry key in my mind says shiny. Oh, like me when I press the A button. I do like how Sycamore seems to be a bit more of a laid-back professor. He's like, listen, if you want to go and do what you want to do with the Pokedex, you know what? You can go. Oh, when you confirm the name, gotcha. I feel like being different from others makes me special. Mastering Mega Evolution will definitely set me apart from other trainers. Yeah, no it won't. Unfortunately, everybody started using Megas back then. Alright, let's check out Moose. He is level 10. Okay, special defense is up. Not bad. And he has Leech Seed, which Leech Seed is really good. Alright, we have a team of 5, and we've only gotten to the second... We haven't even gotten to the second gym, which is crazy. Can't use anything here. Oh, I nearly discarded it. Holy hell. Oh, thanks for this Mega Stone. Throws it away. Alrighty. Since we now have, that... So I'll be able to meet them soon, then. Yes. Children chosen by the professor. I wonder what potential they have. And here's one of them now. That's Fia. Fia, come here for a sec. Oh, you've received a Pokedex from the professor, then. How wonderful. It is a wonderful thing indeed. You are one of the chosen ones. I am Lysander. I've tried to learn as much about Pokemon as I can to help build a brighter future. Professor Sycamore has taught me so much. Oh, I see you have a Holocaster. Knowledge is power, after all. Put it to good use. Now listen, it is vital that this world becomes a better place. And the people in Pokemon chosen to make the world better must work tirelessly to achieve this goal. Be off. Please give Professor Sycamore my best. My desire is for a more beautiful world. Still, I wonder what kind of beautiful world Lysander desires. In this great big Kalos region, there are many different Pokemon. I hope getting a Pokedex gives you a chance to learn about them. It's a place I want to check out. I'll be seeing you around. Something I want to talk about. I'll be waiting for you in Cafe Soleil. Alright. Did she just use the Holocaster? No clue, but it seems hush-hush. I'm curious what's going on, but we probably should stay out of it. Alright. Okay. Go out and go left. The game does feel a little handhold. He's like, make sure you go this way. We gotta talk to Serena first, so let us head that way. Could you come here for a second? Oh, it's Lysander and... Is that Diantha? It's also funny how, like, they make him so, like, obvious that he's the bad guy with this theme. Just so you know, neighbor, Lysander is the head of Lysander Labs, which created the Holocaster, a video messaging device. You already know who Diantha is, right? She is one of the most famous movie stars in the world, after all. I know what the two of them are doing here together. You played a young girl so wonderfully in your debut on the silver screen. Wouldn't you rather remain young and beautiful forever, and always play such roles? And a strange question. Why would I want to play the same old roles forever? Youth may be beautiful, but it's not all there is to life. Everything changes. I want to live and change like that too. So I look forward to playing different roles as I get older. You were chosen to be a movie star, correct? Isn't it your duty to be ever beautiful? Everything beautiful should stay that way forever. I would end the world in an instant so that beauty never fades. I can't stand the thought of the world becoming uglier. Oh, hello, Fia. This is Diantha, one of the most accomplished movie stars in Kalos. She moves the multitudes with her excellent acting, which is to say she dedicates her life to making other people happy. If only everyone were like her, what a beautiful world this would be. If you'll excuse me. Like, they made this guy sound so damn cryptic and evil immediately. And who are you two? My name's Serena, and this is... Fia, right? Heard Lysander call you that. You both have lovely names. Oh, and you're both trainers. Don't your Pokemon look happy? I am a trainer myself, and in my off time, I look forward to us battling someday. But yeah, they show off, like, the champion and the villain, like, within 2 hours of the game. I guess if you're a Pokemon trainer, you battle everyone, no matter who they are. Oh, that's right, I have something to ask you, neighbor. Would you be willing to compete with me to see which of us will become stronger? I know we set off on a journey just after you arrived in Vanillaville. But we are neighbors, and I think it would be fun to have a competition with you. Just so you know, I won't lose, though. I do know, like, from... What is it? And you don't see the champion again till the Elite Four. Yeah, pretty much. I know for a fact, though, that, they made... who was it? I think Crescent did this, what is it? Playthrough of this game with a certain team, and she does not like the rival whatsoever in this game. I don't blame Crescent. I think all the rivals in these games are kind of bland. Like, there's no connection whatsoever. Oh god, it's him. This weirdo. It's bonding time. Whatever that means. We will probably not be using any of the O powers. Just to let you guys know. They may be bland, but I can't hate them. That's fine. Everyone has their own opinions. For me, I just don't really see anything of interest here to them. Alrighty. There is one encounter here that we can get. And we get to see Karina. Sorry about that, are you okay? I was just doing some special training when my Lucario all of a sudden dashed off. Hey Lucario, what's going on with you? Did you get drawn in by this boy's aura or something? Huh, well, it seems Lucario likes you. You think so? See, Lucario can read people's auras. I guess something in your aura has made this one take a liking to you, to a stranger. I don't know, my aura seems to be usually not the greatest. Oh well, the Lucario says so. This Lucario's always getting worked up in battle with my other one. Maybe it's just been waiting for a trainer to appear who's strong enough to challenge it. Oops, sorry I was on such a roll I forgot to even introduce myself. I'm Karina, the Kalos City Gym Leader. If you're collecting gym badges, I'm sure we'll be battling sooner or later. We're looking forward to it. Hope you know how to roll with the punches. I do feel kind of bad because we don't get to use this Lucario. And another thing I feel bad about this Lucario is I did use this Lucario in my playthrough of a Nuzlocke I did for X and Y years ago. And unfortunately, Lucario did die in the run. And it was against the guy, what's his name? Zero-X, I believe? It's in the room where you have to press the button. And he got hit by a focus blast that came out of nowhere. It was very depressing to see him go. This is why I can't use a single type in this game. I feel bad saying no to them. Yeah, it does kind of suck, and also you are limited to use when you use one type. Because Pokemon I would love to use in this run that are just my favorites. Like, I could technically get Minun here. Because it's a Y exclusive. I think you have to use a Horde encounter to get it in X. Um, 10%. Oh, it's actually a better for us to keep going. Get to the purple flowers. We have a better chance of finding the thing that we're looking for. It has a higher spawn rate at 30% instead of 10%. Purple flowers are just also not too far ahead. Hey, Obtuse, good to see ya. I do apologize. I just realized that the chat does kind of hide some of the stream avatar stuff, but it is somewhat transparent so you can see them. Mine, But, yes, we are starting our Mono Grass run in Pokemon Y at the moment. We've just beat the first gym, and we are not going to see the second gym anytime soon. Oh right, they don't get paralyzed because they're... They are both electric types. Bulbasaur is not doing well immediately. That's not a good start. Might have to retreat back to Lumiose and heal up. At least the Leech Seed went off, so... Almost got Minun taken out too. Alright, Minun's gone. Now we can just focus on Plusle. Ooh, Leech Seed. I do want to teach you that. Tackle. Okay, once we catch this Pokemon, I think we have a team of 6 after that, once we catch this Pokemon. And I don't think there's any other grass types we can really catch for a while. Let me see. No, we can get Oddish, I believe. And we can take the catch Roselia a little bit later, but we've already caught Budew, so... There is a Horde encounter a bit further away too. It's going to be tough deciding who I want to have on the team. I don't think I want Oddish on the team, but one of the Horde encounters actually gives us a whole new typing. So I think I want to do the Horde encounter. So, but the thing is, I need Sweet Scent to get it, the Horde encounter guaranteed. So it's like a question of like, do I want to, I'll have to like back off a bit. Mega Drain. Now it's like a decision, like, do I want to use, because I think we're going to get Roselia really soon. The next Pokemon we're about to catch in this route, we're going to use regardless, because it's a unique typing, and it is also unique to this game, because it's a Gen 6 Mon. So that is definitely going to be on the list of we're using that Mon, sort of thing. But other than that, I'm not sure, like... Let me go to a Pokemon Center. Isn't our Pokemon Center here? Oh, there it is, right? Here we go. No, pure grass, Skiddo. I'm pretty sure Skiddo's not pure grass. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's not. But we'll double check. I might be wrong thinking that it is pure grass. No, it is pure grass. I thought it was grass normal. I know there is a grass normal type, but I guess it's not you. Funnily enough, it's this is the only Pokemon that can has Grass Pelt as a hidden ability, which is cool. But yeah, this is a Pokemon that is only in this gen, so the Olive, that's right. Let's see what our team's at. Team's kind of all over the place right now, and unfortunately with Bulbasaur fainting in that battle, he didn't get any EXP. So I think once we catch Skiddo, which will be soon, I think what we'll do is I'll train up the other team members until everyone's hit the same level as Chespin, so everybody's equal levels. Oh yeah, this thing. Pirano is definitely one of those cases of like, man, this guy has nothing going for him. I'm pretty sure you only battle him twice in the entire game. I think Trevor and him you only battle either once or twice, and you're just like, what was the point? Wow, our Bulbasaur is not doing well. I think I might actually retreat him. He has a lot of personality, but you almost never see him. Yeah, that's the thing. It's another case of these rivals were just there were too many rivals, and they had to squeeze in too much, like, all at once. This Bulbasaur's so fragile, it, like... I know he's level 10, but still. The monkey's doing a lot better. Yeah, because like he's like, wow, I love dancing and stuff like that, and that's pretty much his personality in a nutshell. And Trevor's like, I only care about the Pokedex. Shauna is actually, out of the three, gets the most, besides obviously Serena or Callum, depending which version you got. I know we're skipping some trainers, but I want to use them for leveling up a little bit later. This is what I want to be here for, is the purple flowers. Also, yeah, horde encounters were actually a viable hunting strategy in shiny hunting in X and Y. And I believe Oras too. You could even get some rare cases like that guy who found 2 shinies in one horde. I think he found like 2 shiny Spiels or something like that. Yeah, he has a Rose Raid later on that knows only Petal Dance. Sheesh. Also, Bulbasaur is just not doing anything here. It is so funny how he's like, in terms of like, Alola, he was super useful here, he's like, he can't get started. Abra. Is Abra the rare one? What is the rare encounter with purple grass? Yes, it is! It is the 5% encounter, yet again! You found the 5% encounter before the 10... Like, this is a 30% encounter, I want to reiterate, in this grass. Furfrou is tough early on. Oh yeah, Furfrou is devastating early on. I actually made a mistake in my Nuzlocke. Another 5%er. Of, accidentally running into one trainer, which had 2 Furfrous, and it wiped out half my team in my Nuzlocke. That was like the biggest mistake I'd ever made. I didn't even realize that this trainer had a Furfrou, and the Furfrous just headbutted my entire team to death. Don't think the grass types like you in this gen? It does feel like that, doesn't it? Also, the Gulpin's a horde is 60% at least, but yeah. The rarer horde is Minun and Plusle, so if I somehow find them before the Skiddo, then I'm just gonna be like, okay. Furfrou is 10% as well. Gulpin regular by itself is 10%. But yeah, the Abra, Plusle, and Minun are the rarest in this route. And Scraggy's also a horde encounter. That's another 5%. This is going to be a running theme that I just don't find the Pokemon I'm looking for immediately. But yeah, the Bulbasaur right now, even though he gets a Mega Stone, he doesn't seem to be, like... Yeesh. This is the 20% encounter. Not rare, but rarer than what we're looking for. And I moved to this grass patch because purple gives you 30%. Skiddo was only at 10% in regular grass. So, theoretically, we should have gotten Skiddo by now. All these Pokemon that I'm encountering are rarer than Skiddo. Skiddo is the highest encounter rate you can get in the purple grass. Also, these Furfrous are wiping out my team because I can't run away from them because these doggos are fast. But yeah, I don't know if I will use Bulbasaur in this run. 10%. Reminder, Skiddo is 30% in purple flowers. Game, it's 30%. Just let me have the Skiddo. Yeah, I think I might have just Roselia be the poison grass type of my team. And we'll save Bulbasaur for, like, when we can use him during our run in Kanto. That's kind of what the feeling I'm getting. The fact that 2 fights Bulbasaur has been into and he's lost all fights, like, is not a strong start as much as I want to use him. Maybe he'll get stronger when he evolves, but far out. It also could be just because he doesn't have any EVs and stuff from level up and such. Because we only just got him at level 10. There we go. Also, I do want to use Go-Go. Because I did not get to use Go-Go at all in my original playthrough. Alright. Once we catch the Skiddo, it's back to the Pokemon Center. Don't need Fury Swipes. Yeah, I think due to, like, how rare Skiddo kind of is, and it's only in this one area, I just never picked it up back in my original playthrough of this game. Alright, Macaron. Okay. So... Sheesh, my team is in shambles. So we'll head back real quick. And what I think I might do is take Chespin out of the party. Just for a brief moment so everyone else can catch up. Well, I guess one benefit of us having to, like... I just never used them because I had Bulbasaur. That as well. But when you're, like, forced to use only one typing, you kind of have to use Pokemon that you don't usually use. That's what I try to do with some of the newer games and stuff like that nowadays, is, like, use Pokemon that I don't usually use, but sometimes you just tend to use your favorites. I know that's what I did for my playthrough. Alrighty, so 10, 13, 13, 12, 9. Chespin, and you just sitting there for just a little while we start leveling up some of our peeps. I will keep Bulbasaur on the team for a short while until we eventually get a new Pokemon to replace it, but I'm starting to, like, get the feeling that I don't really want to use Bulbasaur, and the fact that Bulbasaur has just not done anything definitely feels that way too. Yeah, we don't catch any new Pokemon for a while. Like, we have to go all the way past the berry field. Oh, also I guess the berry... Oh my god. Game. This is such ass! This is a 10% encounter here! This is the first thing I found! The game is so cruel. Holy hell. Well, and this one's level 10, so it's stronger. Come on, Bulbasaur, just please win this fight. Okay, we won because Skiddo threw. But yeah, the next encounter is literally Oddish, and I said that I wasn't going to use Oddish in this run. Oddish is cool. We did use Oddish in our Hoenn run, where I used Bolotham. So I think it's still pretty neat of a mon. Yeah, Roselia is kind of, after that is our next encounter. In Moose's defense, they weren't a physical attacker. That is true. Might use Leech Seed to see if we can get some HP off this Bunnelby. Nope. Alright, what do you have, Skiddo? I didn't check what's on your list. Do you have Vine Whips? That's good. I do think Skiddo's quite cute. But yeah, it does, after the whole thing with the small live line, I do feel like Skiddo would have also benefited being a physical, like, being a, what's the word? A grass normal type. Skiddo is adorable, yeah. Yeah, Moose is not really doing much. Problem is I need him to get the EXP, so we gotta go back and heal, because I do not have revives yet. Oh, I could actually probably check the Pokemon Center and see if I can buy stuff. I should probably restock. But yeah, after Roselia, is there anything else I can capture? I don't think there is for like a long time. Would have liked Go-Go to be a grass ground. Oh, yeah. Grass, I think grass normal because you get double-edge sort of abilities. Holy hell, super potions already. Always bring antidotes. Yeah, revives aren't available yet. I don't blame him, that it'd be way too early for that. Once we get to 15, I think we'll just move on, because we technically can grind in a lot better area than this one. I just need the team to be a little bit higher level. And this probably the closest to a Pokemon Center? Oh, isn't there... no, I think I have to go a bit further if I want to get to where the Berry Ranch and the daycare. Ooh, nice, crit. But I guess the benefit of running back and forth is handy for Budew. Because we do need to evolve Budew. Yes, yes, I'll hydrate, I'll hydrate. That throw's scary. Hello, Yoshi. Good to see ya. We're doing our third playthrough of a Monograss run with Pokemon Y. We're just doing a little bit of level grinding just before we move on, because our team's a bit lopsided with levels. And I do want them to sort of be all in a similar level. bracket. But I hope you are doing well as well. We finally have 6 members on our team. I think I got that leech seed early off. The amount of misses I was doing from sand attack. Yeah, we're just getting everyone up to 15 before we head off. If our levels are still rather lopsided, I can always do a little bit of level grinding off stream, but I don't think we're going to need to do much level grinding. The only time we're going to need to is just to get everyone to the same level. But yeah, the berry fields were actually quite interesting in this game, because there was mutating berries. That was actually a really cool gimmick. Eee, my boy, my favorite Pika clone. But yeah, the game had quite a few interesting gimmicks. Like, here's another gimmick. If you used a certain type of move, you could hit that tree in the background. You could get items from it. There were things like breaking rocks in the background, cutting grass or cutting trees. It was really interesting. And then they never brought this back ever again. Much like Sky Battles. Like, there's so many ideas in this game that just appeared and then disappeared forever. Ooh, nice. It was Hurricane, right? I can't remember. It could have been Air Cutter as well. Right. Get that Poison Powder. Poison Powder, big move. Do we want Sleep Powder or something? They have the same accuracy, right? 75. 75. You know what? I'll take Sleep Powder. I was thinking about Poison Powder, but then I realized that we also have Leech Seed, so that's handy. Well, weird sound. See how everyone else is doing. Badu is almost level 15, so we'll have to put them back in. But yeah, I don't remember exactly what move you have to do to knock down the things in the background. I might have to look it up real quick. Let's see what it's called. New mechanics, maybe? Nope. I can't see and I'm growled to the ground. Switch. Wild item mechanics, that's probably what it is. Here it is, yeah. So trees, you can use Air Cutter, Twister, and Blizzard. Yeah, no, it's Pocket Sand. Problem is, taking out the Sphurfero would like give me a ton of EXP. You could use Surf and Muddy Water for Stalagmites, Rock Slide for Boulder, there's like Snowpile, there's like a ton of things that you could do. You could get Luminous Moss from like stones and stuff, sand piles, hardened sand, ice crystals, grass, trees of various colors. The trees are probably the biggest one because they give you a bunch of different like berries, and then the other good one is the boulder, which because if you hit it with Rock Slide, you can get, like, evolutionary stones. I know this Pocket Sand is I don't know where this dog is keeping this pocket sand, but it's there. The problem is Furfro also has fur coat, and because of that, it takes half damage. So early game Furfro is very difficult to deal with. Actually, I didn't check what, yeah, we got Nature Cure. Nature Cure's okay, but I would have preferred Poison. Having, Poison Point. Yeah, half physical damage. So, bring in our special attacker. The only special attacker we have on the team. Who already has hit 15. Okay. Head back in. I do like the theme between the portals. Like, a lot of the themes in this game are nice, but some of them are rather forgettable. It's like, for me, the soundtrack for X and Y is very hit and miss. Like, some themes, like the gym battle theme, the connecting routes theme, some of the towns, like maybe one or two towns have really good themes, and then for me, the rest of the themes are kind of like, oh, I do not care for these. Which sucks, because Pokemon really is... got a huge roster with games and whatnot. What nature are you? Calm nature. Okay. How close are you to level up? A while. Okay. I know this is a bit of a slow part of the stream. Ooh. But I also do need, in half an hour, need to go and check up on my gran, as usual. And it'll be a good point to take a quick break as well, as always. So I think what we'll do is we'll level up our Pokemon up to 15, and then I think that should be about the time we can call a break. And then I think we just, after everyone's level 15, I think we just move on with the story. Because I don't see any other reason to be holding ourselves back. Wow, that tackle did a lot of damage. That was a crit. Head over. I can see two names of people popping in, and I have a feeling that these people are probably bots. But who knows, maybe they're not, but... the fact that they're made in, only a month ago kinda suggests it. Yeah, I think they're bots. Well, I don't think they can actually comment or anything like that because I have most of the usual bot messages, like, blocked. But I have noticed these two particular ones pop up from time to time. I mean, they can easily prove that they're not bots by just saying something like a regular human being. I actually think I have a couple of these people have actually followed me too. Hey, Doduo! I think that's our first Doduo spotted. But I don't know if we want to fight it. Given it's a flying type. Might clear the chat real quick. Boop. So we don't have to look at those names for a little while. Because the messages do eventually disappear after a while. Holy hell, that did so much damage for a peck. Was that a crit? Yeah, let's go. We really needed that crit for us to survive that. Saw the chat empty and thought my laptop was shutting down. No, it's just me clearing the chat. Don't worry, Thankfully there hasn't been too much activity, but I just wanted to get rid of the two names that popped up on stream, because I don't want to be staring at them forever. I probably should have just got... yeah, because those two bots immediately disappeared. They're no longer in the chat, so I wasn't going to let them just sit there. They came, they saw, and they disappeared. Alright, I can't change anything on this thing, I don't believe. Oh no, I can. I just don't want to keep seeing messages pop up, so I'm just going to switch it to the super training. I can't remember if the Pokemon and me actually boosts friendship, but the problem is it also adds those affection things, which I don't really want to add affection to the game. That is, like, people complain about, I don't think I beat X and Y on my first playthrough. That's fine. Sometimes you just play a game and you don't realize it. Because I know I have a couple of games where I should probably go back and finish them. Like, for example, what was it? Mario & Luigi Paper Jam. I legitimately got to the final dungeon and then stopped playing. And I never went back to finish it. Which is strange. Wow, we're doing so little damage. I'm gonna quickly switch. You got lost? Was it on Victory Road, maybe? Okay, at least we got Leech Seed off. So, we're doing consistent damage, even with the growling issue and sand attacks. Yeah. There we go. Could not navigate Lumio City to find the swamp. Ah, right. Yeah. Was not great, to say the least. Lumios, that's probably why I didn't like Lumios, is that I ended up getting lost far more frequently than I should have. I'm pretty sure that, like, Lumios is the biggest hurdle in this game. Alrighty. I think we're getting there. There is a trainer up here. I think maybe we'll battle him. Maybe. We'll see. Because I know, everyone's sort of close. After that, I can travel through it easily now. Yeah. They do it... Thankfully, it's not as confusing, I think, in ZA. ZA does a pretty decent job of keeping it somewhat consistent. In terms of navigation. My only wish was that I kind of wish that they had the, you could, see the ladders on the map. That's my only wish. I think if I was able to see ladders on the map, it would have been so much easier. Oh wow, Bulbasaur's actually gonna level up faster. Well, I guess he is a starter, so he probably has the easy level curb. Different thing happened to me with the Water Temple OOT, gave up the first time, played with ease every other time. Yeah, it happens. It's a good thing we have animations turned off for this, because this would take forever. Oh. Back to the center. Part of me is like, maybe I shouldn't go back to the center straight away. I mean... yeah. What's our team looking like? How lopsided is it? Because I think everyone's at a decent level. It might be just good to just continue forth and I can just turn off the experience share. I think I'm done grinding. I want to make some progress. I've done my fair share of grinding yesterday. I did grind up our Dragon Quest team up a couple of levels. So I think they're going to be at a little bit more of a comfortable level. I think I grinded them up to like 3 extra levels. But yeah, I have been enjoying not being the only person in the fight. It makes it a little bit easier to grind levels. But I did also witness the horrors by seeing how many mini-medals exist in that game. We're going from 40 to 80. There are 80 mini-medals in that game, and I'm like, oh boy. And then I looked at some of the stuff you can get with them, and I was like, oh no, some of this stuff's actually really good. But I guess it makes sense. The mini-medals are basically that sort of thing where it's like, you wanna do stuff in the game? You wanna get all this cool stuff? Well, you gotta work for it. But you know what? I don't mind. If I get... I think what I'll do is I am going to go back and use a guide to find all the scrolls, though. Mini-medals, I don't know when I'm going to go look for them. I like that Lumia City is sort of like a main hub area, but it's not much to do there in X and Y. Oh yeah, and it's like half of it's like shut off for like a long time too. Okay, there's something that's been bothering me. A Vine Whip is definitely physical, right? Physical grass type move, right? Yes. 45. Oh, Tackle just does more damage. And Whip is actually kind of worse. But you don't get stabbed, so... My goodness, that just nearly one-shot. Keep the goat alive. An interesting thing I found out is that there is a trade in the game. What? Ugh, accuracy drops again. I can't believe I have to pull out Chespin. Oh my god, this Kadabra! Get out of here. Immediately was like, I'm not gonna level up Chespin. Chespin immediately has to level up because the Kadabra. Well, Chespin's gonna get stronger. Cadaver's got magic pocket sand. Well, he does the kinesis, which is the bending of the spoon. I always found funny that that drops your accuracy. Alrighty, our first Evo. We get a Quilladin. Quilladin is such an ugly middle evolution, unfortunately. He does not do the Chespin line any service. Thank goodness he gets a lot better when he evolves into Chestnut. That's all I can say. Bowling ball, pretty much. Get some potions. It's kind of crazy you get super potions this early in the game. We've just beat the first gym. I can't believe I have to go all the way back and heal. I figured Chespin would probably be our first Evo. I think Badu's gonna be a ways off, but thankfully, because Badu is so low leveled at this point, it's a lot easier to level it up, because I believe you do get friendship from just level ups. Which is always handy. Let me see. Friendship. Doop-a-doo. Gen 6, yeah, massage. Fainting minuses it, but we haven't any fainting. You get +2 for walking. Battle items give you something, and vitamin gives you it. Level up gives you 5. Raising berries gives you 10. Juice shop apparently gets you certain amounts. Forgot the juice shop is a thing. Massages also do that. But we don't have access to a lot of that. What level does the actual Pokemon evolve at Friendship? I know some Pokemon evolve quite late, like 125. Yeah. Here we go. This is the page I'm looking for, bud. Has to be during the day, which I'm pretty sure it is. Right. And I mean, it's going to be in our party for a little while, so that's handy. Because I felt like some Pokemon evolved at later points. I looked this up while I'm fighting. Evolution. Fight the rabbit. You typically need 160 points. In older gens, it was 220. Holy hell. And we've had the Badu since... We'll have to take a look. Razor Leaf. That's a good one. Because Razor Leaf's stronger, right? 55, 45, yeah. And it has a crit rate, so that's always handy. Mosquito. Probably should bring in Charlotte, because Charlotte needs to actually get some levels. Level up in battle is 5 points. But if it were at 100, it actually gets lower. Interesting. Rip. Come on, Charlotte, you can do it. Come on! Just one more. Yeah, let's go! Okay, so level up in battle is 5 points. Brummy. Brummy, Souffle. Souffle was like level, what? Level 8, so it's gone up 7. So theoretically, we should have 35 points. Which is nothing. It's gonna take a while, to say the least. I mean, we do get 2 points just from walking around as well. Interesting, battling against gym leaders gets you 5 points in friendship. I did not know that. So purely by level up, it would take 33 levels from 0 friendship. I believe so. Theoretically. And if you were standing still as well. And this is also if you don't use things like having the luxury ball. Walking greatly reduces that, yeah. Oh, jeez. I need to catch an Oddish, I think, for Sweet Scent. And we're probably gonna have to do a lot of walking just to heal up and stuff like that. I enjoy when I can just do maths in my head. Alright, let's put Charlotte at the beginning of the party. These two just need some switch training. I think once we hit level 20 for a lot of our mons, that's when they're going to actually be able to really pick up the pace. Right now we're kind of in that section where we're just not really making progress and things. Fortunately, we're a bit too hurt here. Monkey versus monkey. Which monkey shall win? You can keep playing nice, but I'm still winning. My bet is on the one 3 levels lower. Yeah, I was smarter, maybe. Yeah, the gap between first and second gym is crazy. 13 to 25. Never doubted you for a moment. Alright. Casually just has to do that. But it is close to 12, and since we've reached this town, I think I'll save here and then we'll take a quick break in the Pokemon Center. But yeah, I think I do want to have the Horde Pokemon join us. For, just because it has a different typing. Ah! There goes that Dream Ball very, very slowly. Yeah, we'll just sit here for a little while and take a quick break. But I do think I want to have the Horde Pokemon join us. Oddish, I think I'll only just catch so I can use Sweet Scent to get the Horde Pokemon guaranteed. But it's the only one with a unique typing and we can use it. So I think once we catch the Horde Pokemon, I might use it to replace Bulbasaur for now. Because we haven't used Pansage, we haven't used Skiddo, we haven't used our own starter. The other two Pokemon are also just like... Charlotte has a unique typing. And then I think I'd rather use Badu here than over Bulbasaur, because we're going to have to use Bulbasaur again anyways, but we'll see. For all we know, we might change things up, but I think having just a fast poison type is just nicer than having the slow poison type. But we'll see how it goes. Alright, I will be back in just a moment, so need to do anything like hydrate and such. I do definitely need a refill. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, sorry that took a little bit of a while. Had to make sure everything was all sorted downstairs. Let's get moving, I guess. Because I don't think there's anything else to do here. Rolled a 9, unfortunate. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else we need to do here. Nope, we do have to go see the castle. Brought myself some biscuits upstairs too. Hello. Ah, right, this whole storyline with the flute. I forgot about this. Hey AJ, good to see ya. We are just doing our 3rd monograss run in Pokemon Y. Yeah, this is something I do notice. It's like, that's it? You don't have anything related to Mega Evolution? Like, this whole thing is so dumb. Like, a lot of the side quests in this game is so dumb. By the way, here's this cool mana. By the way, we sold everything. The end. Like, that's it. What in the world is Mega Evolution? Like, it's so dumb. And I also find it funny that they just don't know anything about Mega Evolution in this game, despite it's the big thing of this region. But there are a lot of locations in this game where you just feel it just, like, goes nowhere. Yeah. Oh, use the Poke Flute. Nope, I sold it. Like, jeez. A lot of the people in this world, in this region are so incompetent. Alright. But yeah, Mega Evolution is like brought up so often and then nobody knows anything about it, which is so dumb. Alrighty. We do need to take a bit of a side road here. Can I get into the grass? Nope, it's locked off. We have to go all the way up. There are some wiggling grasses here, and you can find Ordino, which is a good way to grind levels, but I think we're okay level-wise. This is kind of one of the more unique backgrounds. That's one thing this game did well, is backgrounds are quite nice. But other than that, there's actually, I wonder how many backgrounds there are in this game. There seems to be quite a decent amount, which I think is pretty good. But yeah, this and one other area in the game I do not like, in terms of its like story progression, I guess you can call it. PG. Like, this whole thing just makes you hate the people who are part of this whole side quest, which that should not be your goal in a game. Anyways, I'm eating these little wafers whilst I'm doing intense gaming. They're these like Korean little wafers and they got peanuts in it. How tasty. You like that Honedge is here? Yeah, Honedge is cool. Yeah, let's stay in. Skeeto does need the levels after all, and we do have. I would like to bring in Charlotte, but she doesn't have any grass type moves at the moment. Plus, once everyone is about the same level, we can then put in the put the EXP share back on, just to speed things up a bit. Perfect. And also my favorite mon in the Chansey line. just think Ordino is so cute. I've liked it ever since, I think Black and White as well. I think it's the little curls under its ears that I've always liked. I probably might have to use a potion here, because I do want Charlotte to get all the EXP. Never mind. Game said otherwise. Chansey line? Well, I guess like Chansey clones, I should say. Because I would say this and Comfey are like Chansey clones that they use in the Nurse Joy line. I guess that's a good way to say it. The big EXP gainers. Like, defeating them does get you a lot of EXP. Also, let me know if you can hear me crunching away, because if it gets too annoying, I'll try and slow down on the biscuits. It's just I'm hungry. Almost done. There we go. So this should give us a good chunk of EXP. Yeah, 600 EXP. Just off the bat. Might as well get takedown. I would say the music drowns it out enough. Okay. I'm also not like, I'm not like sitting in the mic going crunch, crunch, crunch. Well, you can see why you want to fight an Ordino. Gave Bulbasaur the 2 levels it needed just to evolve. Alright. I do need to head back so I can get, we can get Charlotte back on deck. But that's kind of why I stopped grinding in that other area, because I was like, oh wait, Ordino is an option. Let's just, do that instead. Because I don't think the chance is too low for the Ordino encounter. Let me take a look. Oh, actually, it's like 20%, so we actually got the lower encounter. The other one is Venipede, and I'd rather not fight Venipede. But just that 600 EXP is just worth it, to say the very least. But you can find a good chunk of really interesting Pokemon here. You've got like Esper, Nincada, Honedge, Kecleon, Sentret, Oddish, Venipede, Ordino. It's like, this place is really great for like diversity. Alrighty. It does kind of suck that these early game fights is just press A button simulator. Just because type coverage is not really a thing. I'm gonna do a quick hydrate. There we go. I could just turn my mic off while I chew, I realize. The ultimate strategy. Then I can just shove a whole bunch of wafers into my mouth. You would never know. I'd probably say once we get, like, further into the game, then we can consider putting the, animations back on, but I think early game is just like, nah. You're just gonna see us, like, punch, do tackle multiple times in a row, which isn't terribly fun. Except the long period of silence. I could just stay quiet and you would never know when the wafer is being chewed on. These are really tasty though, I'm not gonna lie. It's a good day to eat snacks, I guess. It's actually a bit drizzly outside. So the weather is kind of coolish. Alright. Let's see if there's any shaking bushes. Might have to just go back and forth for a little bit. But yeah, this whole, I guess side quest, you could call it. It's not terribly fun. Take one more look-see. Oh, so just being super unlucky. Oh wait, can we get into the grass here? Apparently this hill is too steep for my fragile little legs. It looks like you could go down the hill, but you can't. Ah yes, I remember about this part. You gotta be kidding, it costs money to go inside? You see, the owner of the palace follows the school of thought that you can never have too much money. Yeesh, this is how the rich get richer. Here's your entry fee, 1,000 Poki. The Furfro Chase, yeah. Like, this whole section is not... I do not like it. And it doesn't even really help, like, Shauna's case either. Like, it adds a little bit of character to her, but, like, that's it. And this isn't, like, the first time. Like, there's some sort of thing where it's like, hey, by the way, it's Kalos a lot of money. They didn't have enough money, they just let you in. Oh, if you didn't have enough money, they just let you in? That's funny. Well, unfortunately, I did have enough money. Because I was saving up money for other things. I mean, the garden's cool and all, but yeah. I don't think there's anything of interest for us to pick up in this area. Let me see. Oh, there is something interesting we should pick up. Okay. So, southwest, we need to go first. Let's see. There we go. Pick up cut. Do need this. There is a rare candy, but I couldn't care less. I've got to get that Furfro, who's, I think, what, in the top left? There he is. I'll do this. At least she lets you know that if you are close to catching it, that she should wait over in one of these areas. There we go. We caught it because you understand how Pokemon feel. No, it's because I wandered around. And, oh my dear Furfuro, my beloved Furfuro. Could you be the two responsible for my wonderful reunion with my dear Furfuro? How wonderful indeed. It's marvelous, simply marvelous. A situation like this demands fireworks. We shall put on a show. My Pokemon and I are reunited. Our bond has been proven. We'll commemorate this joyous occasion with tremendous fireworks. If this isn't like... yeah, if this isn't the showing off, like, maybe Furfuro would have been better off if we hadn't found it. If I were a Pokemon, I would hate to have a trainer like that. But I really love fireworks, so let's make the best of it. Lamau. Like, she's like, yeah, I guess fireworks is fine. It's like, girl, you're getting sucked into, like, the gimmick. Like, this is the reason. But yeah, this is, like, such a pointless quest for, like, just to get the Pokeflute, essentially. And there's all this hurrah and bravo about it, and it doesn't even work because it's daytime for us. Alright, we do need to go upstairs anyways. But I wonder if this is supposed to be like, maybe I would have ran away if I was his Furfuro. Yeah, it's like that Wigglytuff quest, I think. But this is what we're here for. To get the amulet coin super early on. So we can has monies a little bit quicker, to say the very least. But there was a quest, I think, in ZA, which was a little bit similar, where it was like fighting a Wigglytuff that doesn't want to wash its fur. And then you find out it's because the trainer's too coddly with it, so that's why it tried to stink up its fur to try and push him away. And then he goes out of his way to you have to use Bubble Beam to wash his Wigglytuff, and he immediately just starts getting coddly again, and it just bitch slaps him. And I'm like, you know what? That should have been what the Furfuro did. Alright, fireworks time in the daytime. This is for us finding a dog, by the way, that doesn't want to be found. You know, I've never watched fireworks alone with a boy before. Yeah, and also this cheesy sort of, dialogue here too. Like, this should have been, like, way later in the game. You know what I mean? I haven't even seen them yet, but I know I'll never forget these fireworks. Because I watched them with you, Fia. Like, this does not work this early on in the game. Like, at least the fireworks work nicely in the daytime, but, like, this should have been a cutscene way later in the game. You know what I mean? Because it just feels too forced of a friendship. We've only known Shauna, like, for, what, 3 hours? Wow, that was amazing! I never, ever want to forget this, so I'll keep this memory in an album in my heart. Like, after the halfway point. And that was my wonderful fireworks show for my Furfuro. I assume you're satisfied with that? Oh! I almost forgot. Pokeflute. That's right, we need the flute to wake up Snorlax. Ah, the Pokeflute, huh? Go get it. It was Shabone's castle's treasure, but I took it as payment for a loan. A rich guy like me and a common person like that just don't go together. Give it to them. Here is the Pokeflute. Like, if this cutscene had happened just, like, further on, it would have hit a lot more. But because it's so early on in the game, it's before the second gym. We haven't gotten to the second gym. That's just, like... I want to make a lot of memories on my journey, but I think I'll try and forget about him. Can't imagine it. You can't imagine how stressful running this place is for him. Maybe so, but... Oh, that's right. Mr. Butler, do you know anything about Mega Evolution? I remember reading a book on that subject in the Palace Library. It had something to do with what you now call a trainer holding a mysterious stone high and making Pokemon evolve even further. Also, it's not much, but I would like you to have this. Protect. Handy. The butler is a much nicer person than the owner. The owner of Chabonnet Castle used to be friends with that guy? Can you believe it? Isn't that crazy? You have to make sure to get that flute back after we wake up Snorlax. Yeah, the story's pacing is all over the place with this game. I also realized that I said I wasn't going to complain about this game, but I immediately am going back to complaining about this game. Maybe it's just because I was getting bored of the grind. But yeah, if this castle had been, like, way later in the game, I think it would be a lot better. I mean, the benefit is you technically get Snorlax this early in the game. If you really wanted it. There was also a TM I remember seeing in the previous area. So probably should go grab that. I don't know what the TM's for. It's for Venoshock. That's kind of huge. Let's go get it. Oh right, there were photo booths here too. I remember that. Okay. You always name your Snorlax Big Boy. I don't really think I used Snorlax. I just caught it and then I put it away. But yeah, this was the area that a lot of my Pokemon died in Nuzlocke. Was somewhere around this area, because there's a guy who's just... There's like a couple that had 2 Furfurrows, and I was like, oh, this might be good for EXP because it was a double battle, and I didn't double check, and I got completely blindsided by it. On the other side, yeah. Apparently you can find an Ultra Ball in this area. That's crazy. There's just one Ultra Ball. Ah, the Pokefan family, Jan and Aaron. That's probably them. You know what, let's use a potion. We're not in any major battles, we can use one. I don't have any revives, so might as well. Bug bite, yay. Another move. We can fight. Also, I guess we're level 15 too, so that's handy. Seriously? Seriously? You know how we've been making that joke about finding something rarer than the Pokemon? Well, guess what? We just encountered the 5% chance before the 30% chance of the Oddish. This is a 5% encounter. Oh my god! Look down at the Pokemon community game. Kecleon appeared in the Pokemon community game. That is funny. What are the chances of that? This is such a rare moment. This is so silly. I'm gonna clip it because it's funny. Finding Kecleon in both, like, the Pokemon catch and on here. Unfortunately, I think Bind kills us. Oh no, that Leech Seed saved us. I think I was onto something saying that the grass types don't like you in this run. Oh no. I'm starting to think so too. Everyone's almost the same level. Got 2 16s. And the rest of the 15 soon. Like, I don't know what's going on. Surely the 30% would be first, you know what I mean? Any other situation this would be good, you know what I mean? Also 10% encounter, this one. Well, at least we both caught the Kecleon in the Poké Catch. So he's at least coming with us somewhere. I just finished Kecleon as a an avatar recently too. I know it's right up against the wall, this TM. Centric, my beloved. I like the Centric line. I obviously like Ferret a little bit more, but I've always liked this line. And they actually were helpful during, I think, the first part of my Johto run because they can surf, apparently. You can ride it as a surf mon. Okay, I think everyone's about the same level, so I might turn on the EXP share again now. And we'll turn it back off when I need to even out levels again. There it is. Okay, it didn't take as long as Skiddo at the very least. Since I'm not really using it, I don't think I'm going to nickname it. We're only catching it for Sweet Scent. Because I'm pretty sure it has Sweet Scent now. I didn't know this was a Pokédex entrance. Its scientific name is Odium Wondrous. At night is said to walk nearly 1,000 feet on its 2 roots. Odium Wondrous. That's so funny. Ready. Oddish acquired. Now we just need to get out of here. Hey, Honedge! Another rare Pokemon, 15%. So I saw almost everything except Esper in this area. That's funny. Also, I can't remember if I said hello to AJ, but I'll say hello again. I actually need to get 2 more Honedges for shiny purposes. Probably want to hunt it via the portals. Hyperspace, that's the word. Because I think hyperspace has a higher chance and you can at least use a donut. But before I do any sort of shiny hunting in that game, I need to look into what needs to be caught for my shiny decks and what would be the best things. A lot of Kalos and mons I've already gotten, so... Also, I think I moved two spaces before I got another encounter. Holy hell. Right, this is what I wanted. So we have some poison coverage. Hopefully. I like that after struggling to find odders, you keep finding them now. That's pretty much what all these things have been. It's like, well, as soon as I find the Pokemon, suddenly they're all coming out of the woodworks. Yeah, no shaking grass. Alright. So the next area... Yeah. After we move the Snorlax, which we're going to have to fight. I believe, so we better be careful. Might have to see if there's any Great Balls so we don't have to struggle too much. I'm going to finish off the last of these wafers. Dang, this being a timid nature is actually perfect. We got a perfect nature for this audition. We're not even going to be using it in our run. Sag. Okay, we're going to buy Great Balls just really for Snorlax. Get a Citrus Berry from the Snorlax, yeah. That's if we don't lower its health enough for it to proc the Citrus Berry, that's the thing. It is level 15, so there's a chance. We can probably stun spore it. Let's save the game. See if that's possible. I find it funny they never invented a Pokeflute that doesn't cause Snorlax to, like, aggro immediately. Like, you'd think over all these years it would. Okay. Look how small we are to this Snorlax, holy hell. Problem is, this is Snorlax we're talking about. Oh, we do not want you to faint, holy hell. We don't want to lose any friendship. Snorlax might just get upset from being woken up, maybe, but... I'm gonna see how close we can get before the Citrus Berry procs, essentially. Oh, it might proc here. There it goes. Unfortunate. The one time I didn't want to crit and I got a crit, so Citrus Berry is gone. I did save if I really wanted the Citrus Berry, but like... You know what? I do want the Citrus Berry. Let me restart. Because I'm not using items in battle, so if I get one Citrus Berry, I can literally put it in the fields down below. We'll also save a little bit closer. Nope, apparently I went one step too far. Okay. Let's try that again. This is like the problem is that this Snorlax does not have a good catch rate, so it's gonna be difficult. Quick switch. Oh, I cut the grass behind him. I just saw a bunch of grass fly. Okay, I think we'll try and throw some great balls here. It is still possible, because it is paralyzed, but it's just going to be very difficult, because it's still in the green. Thankfully, I don't think he has rest. Yeah, he doesn't have rest, so he can't ever heal, except for this Citrus Berry. Ugh. I didn't buy many great balls too. Have to use Pokeballs, which have an even lower catch rate than great balls. You're getting 2 shakes, but nothing more than that. One shake. There's also the issue of just getting fainted by every Pokemon. I'm wondering if I should have brought Ivysaur, because he has Sleep Powder. Sleep Powder might have been better. We'll keep trying, and then when we run out of Pokeballs, we'll reset. I'll go and grab Ivysaur and a couple more Great Balls, I think. Because I think the Snorlax is gonna wipe my team. The thing is, I feel like I could get Citrus Berries later on, but I just want Citrus Berries now because I'm right next to the berry field, so I can plant them. Might as well try and catch that. Hey, nice, we got it. And a free citrus berry. The one Pokemon that doesn't need the level up gets the level up. Alrighty. Free citrus berry acquired. Okay. And now we can also go catch the new Pokemon too in this next area. And the daycare's right here, so we can literally just jump in. Also, yeah, it's like, by the way, you kind of sucked at playing, so you can have it back. Was that supposed to be an attempt to patch things up? Well, whatever, all's well that ends well. I wonder what lies past for Snorlax is sleeping. Yeah, let's just, like, even Sean is like, let's just stop talking about this section. Here's another hand-holdy tutorial a little bit. Because I don't think you get anything from this daycare. It's just like, here's a daycare. Alright, let's grab that citrus berry that we just got. And literally leave this daycare that we're just in. Because I don't think we... Is everybody... No, we probably should put... Actually, do I heal... Do Pokemon heal if you do this? This gen, you don't get an egg. What do you mean? Oh, like a free egg? Okay. Thankfully, because you can't choose Pokemon to stay in your party, you can heal them by just dropping them in the box, just like the old games. So I guess that is handy. I was always sad by that, yeah. They give you a tutorial about eggs and then they don't give you an egg. They're like, get it yourself. Alright, let me double check this is where I need to be. I think so. Alright, sweet scent time. We want one Pokemon. And it's a 60% encounter. So it should show up. There we go! That's what I want. Question is, which Hoppet do we want? We're all level 7. What Hoppet do we want to get, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much damage does Razor Leaf does? Does that, like, take them all out? No, it barely does any damage. Pick number 3, my lord! So, that's the one that's taking the most damage at the moment. Not anymore. Okay, number 3 is hop it right in the middle then. So, we'll... But I do want to take Hoppet because it's the only flying type that we'll get this early on in the game. And you know what? Jumpluff is cool. Oh wow, I just looked, yeah, you don't get many gift Pokemon in this game. Just at all. Also, I hope I have enough Pokeballs to actually catch this Hoppet. Don't need Worry Seed. Hoppet will also have to be leveled up via via Switch training or just in the background. Up on coconut. Leech seed. Yes, please. I think almost my entire team knows leech seed at this point. Alright, almost done. There we go. Only one hobbit left. I'm gonna throw a Pokeball first and see if we can get anything. I don't want to use Razor Leaf because it's a chance they'll crit. So I just want to see if I can catch it without doing that. Oh, we could bring in Charlotte. Charlotte might work. Do a little bit of chip damage. Oh my goodness, that was a crit. That was scary. Rein it back in. We need the Hobbit alive. It's trying to join our team. I'm gonna have to go grab a couple more Pokeballs for safety. Oh, I might not be able to catch it. If I don't catch it in these 2 Pokeballs, then that's it. Come on. There we go. Whew. Definitely made me a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. Alrighty. For some reason, I keep looking at this peach dish. Peche Melba. We'll call you Peche. Peche. It's joining our team. And is severely underleveled compared to everyone else. Might have to also turn the EXP share off again. Alright, let's take a look at our new team member. Bashful nature. Likes to relax. No, another no statter. Interesting. I think that's 2 of them so far. And we replace Oddish. Alright, perfect. And also, it adds a little bit of colour to our party being an entirely green team. I mean, once we start having some Evos, the colour palette will get a little bit more diverse, to say the least. So we'll turn that off for now. We'll head back to the berry fields real quick, so we can plant the, I can plant the citrus berry now before I forget. Because I probably, after grinding, I probably won't go much further. I'll come back and just stay in the berry fields and check it every so often. Hey mister, this way, this way. You. I know this is unexpected, but I need you to take care of my berry field. Berries are great. Yeah. Oh, great. Oh, your name is Fia. Thank you, Fia. Hooray, that's great, Grandpa. But yeah, I actually like the berry fields in this game. It was kind of cool. Because of the whole mutating thing. And also berries are really handy. And I guess another benefit to this thing is it's only in one location. Okay. Berries in this game also were quite strange, to say the least. Because there were no, like, plant berries. If that makes sense. It was all... the only berry... feel like a farmer. I mean, I do enough of that in Stardew, don't I? And technically Perfection Run is available for that one. If we do the Joja route again. But yeah, getting citrus berry early and growing it is probably going to be really handy. Especially since we're approaching the last hour of stream, too. So having something to do whilst I'm not streaming this game is always handy. And I don't remember if I used berries that much in my Alola run, but then again, held items are pretty handy. That's like kind of the issue, is that held items just sometimes are better than berries. Berries are situational and more for competitive use, but can't complain. Also, all the berries you get in this game, I think they grow on trees too, right? Z crystals were also held items. Yeah, that was the thing. Though I don't think we had many Pokemon with Z crystals. I think we only had 3 Pokemon holding Z crystals. Everything else just had actual items. Because berries are one-time usages, but they can be handy. Alright, we got Hoppet. Time to progress, I guess. But I don't think there's anything else here. Oh, we do a multi-battle in just a moment. We'll keep an eye out on that. What level is the multi-battle on? 14, 14, 16. Okay, so we're within the level. I know you passed an orange berry tree. Did I? But yeah, that's the thing, is that all the berries are from trees, like these full-on grown trees instead of like the berry plants. Oh, seriously? No, it has Ember. Sheesh. I don't have it. It's only a single berry. Oh, is it? Yeah, they're right. It's like this massive tree and it's like, you can't reach all the other berries on the tree. That was the thing, wasn't it? Where is the tree? Apparently there's an item over here. Yep. Oh, there was an item in the berry field too. I'm gonna go back and grab that real quick. Oh no, the berry tree's like further up ahead. We haven't gotten to it yet. But yeah, this is another place you can... Oh, wow. It's a good thing I went back here. Big find. Especially this early. We'll give it a soufflet. But I'm surprised I passed a tree. I think I would have. Anyways, let's quickly go back and heal. And I also need to grab more Pokeballs just in case. I don't think we're catching any grass types anytime soon, but, you know, always good to have Pokeballs on hand. I forgot they did this thing with sometimes the Pokemon centers where they would just have random extra angles for no reason. Except to be like, wow, it's a different angle. That's at the Tomodachi life angle. Alright. I've got to spend time saving up money so that I'm able to get more clothing options. Clearly the most important thing to do here. Alright, double battle. I do like this painted class, it's kind of cool. Team babies. Hopefully they don't double team up on my Badu. I think we'll just attack. Okay. That's good, that's good. Man, I keep missing. These Smeagol's having like the most absurd like moveset. Fairy Wind. Fairy type move. Ah, I guess, yeah, Hoppet learns a couple of fairy type moves, doesn't it? I guess that's coverage. Because I don't believe there's any grass fairy types for us to use here. What level does Skiddo evolve at? 32? Yikes. You are not evolving anytime soon, my guy. Then again, some of our Pokemon don't evolve until level 20. Hoppet evolves, I assume soonish, due to the fact it's a 3-level thing. 18. Oh, yeah, pretty soon. It's actually managed to catch up really quickly with the rest of the group, which is good to see. Ah, this thing! This is another thing that I never went to. The battle, chateau or something like that. You do get good items there, but it's not useful in the sense of a playthrough like this. do want to battle this guy. I think the painted class is kind of only in this little area, but I don't think they're too far in between. You easily can just miss them because, I mean, they don't have a hitbox until they're looking towards you. Powdered snow, of course. Why do all these Smeagol's have, like, everything that, like, takes out my team? Goodness. Of course, why not? Why not? Why not? Frozen. Where this game goes out of its way to, like, pull out some bullshit out of its ass. Alright. Well, at least it's not in a desperate situation, and it's just I've just got, like, flashbacks to that Smoochum fight where I got frozen in the very first turn on that one, too. Well, because I don't want to fight the double battle just yet, I gotta go all the way back and heal. At least I can just heal at this daycare with the box. Protein berries can be found with mutations, and so the friendship berries and stuff like that. Little really cool berries, like the lychee berry. Okay, this part. If you all don't mind, I'd like to have a Pokemon battle with everyone. Now, how should we pair up? Let's go with Tyranno and Trevor against Streamer and me. Sure. Okay, Streamer, since we're neighbors, we might as well battle together, right? Also, yeah, like this little section here, just like us doing this battle, those two said nothing. Like, at all. No response. It was all just Serena. Like, surely you guys could have, like, had some discussion. Anyways. Pikachu and Corphish. At least we get Razor Leaf here, coverage. Kinda don't want Macaron to die, so I'm gonna quickly heal. I don't know if I'd count this as a major fight, but oh well. I think I'll count, like, the boss leaders as major fights. There goes Fletchling. So I assume... yeah, Brixen comes out. Brixen is kind of interesting, like, I'm surprised that they went for the male, I think still is the dominant gender for Brixen. Ooh, nice, a crit on Pikachu, take them both out. Also, yeah, this was the start of Pikachu actually saying its name rather than the electrical sounds that it normally does. No. I'm gonna pull Petche back in so they can get some experience. It's 1 on 2 anyway, so I don't think we have to worry too much in terms of what Flabebe can do to us. Brixton's probably going to do the most amount of the damage, but you know what? It's fine. Yay, we did it. But yeah, also this is pretty cruel, Serena, that we had like the two strongest trainers of our group fight against these two, when one guy doesn't even have any Pokemon except Corphish. Sure, it's interesting to see how different each trainer's style is. Well, I guess we should head off to Ambret Town then. Like, these two don't say anything in this entire interaction. Like, say something. Oh, this tree. Yeah. Anyways. Ambret Town is kind of like... I'm pretty sure that's where the next gym is? Question mark? There's nothing we can catch in the tunnel, though there are some pretty cool things. You can actually find Axew this early. Doesn't that Corphish have Sword Stance? I can legitimately look up. It has Vice Grips and Sword Stance, and I don't think it used Sword Stance a single time. So yeah, it could have been dangerous, but I guess just chose not to ever Sword Stance. It just saw that it could kill with Vice Grip and just went for it, I guess. It's the same thing of like, hey, Ducklet. It's the same thing of, with the Pikachu. The Pikachu could have used Thunder Shock to take out, Fletchling super early, but it didn't. I think everyone's similar levels again. So quickly put the EXP share back on. Yeah, I think that's another reason this game tends to feel easy, is the AI is not the smartest. It feels a bit more random with its moveset. Off we go. But yeah, I think there is literally nothing for us to get here. And even in the next area, no grass types. The only grass type we can technically get is if we talk to a person who can get Eevee. That's it. And you can technically catch Eevee. So it's just a... Oh, this Eevee's from... I think the gimmick about the Eevee from the trade is like, oh, this is from the Trophy Garden, but like I took a look and the Eevee doesn't even have any hidden abilities, I don't think. It's just an Eevee. To be fair, if I see the AI setting up Sword Stance on me, I'm quitting. It is kind of crazy that it has Sword Stance this early, but it doesn't have any other moves. Like, bro, did you purposely not train it anywhere? We didn't mean to surprise you. How are you and your Burmy doing? Haven't you wondered how a single Pokedex could possibly cover a region as big as Kalos? Well, it can't. That's why we're here to power up your Pokedex. Ah, yes, this thing. This is the thing that baffled me. The idea that this is the only Pokedex, I think, that has, like, area Pokedexes? I mean, I understand in Legends Arceus because they're mapping different areas, but I don't know about this one. Teaches his Pokemon dancing moves, pretty much, but then he chooses to completely neglect teaching it anything else. You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure, like, it literally can learn other moves besides Vice Grip, and it doesn't have anything else besides Vice Grip. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick gander at the items. There is a Leaf Stone east of the Stepping Stones, so we do want to get the Leaf Stone. So we need to head all the way down to get that. Not even Bubble Beam? Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure it should have something. But the coastal area has some really cool mons here. We do have to be careful though, because we don't want our Burmy evolving into a certain type of Burmy. We need it to specifically evolve into one particular Burmy. Ooh. Do a quick hydrate there. Well, I think that, yeah, the next gym is not too far from here. We might have to go back real quick before we make any progress. Let's fight this trainer real quick. And whilst I'm doing this, I'm gonna look and take a look. This is one of the things I never understood about this. Look at this trainer's portrait. Short hair, and then when you fight her, she's got long hair, and I'm like, hold up, what? Where is all the other hair, you know what I mean? Oh, this Pokemon's like level 19. It's getting strong. Need to do some level grinding. We actually can die in this fight. Yeah, so this guy's Corphish should have at least should have Leer, Harden, and Bubble at this point. And it doesn't have any of those. Like, yeah, Swords Dance, he can teach it via TM, but like, bro doesn't have anything. Oh, far out. It has Dragon Rage. That's kind of bad. We might have put ourselves in a really dangerous situation. Okay, I think we're okay. We're in the clear. He's dedicated to the bit. He really is. Because it's not even a case of, like, he didn't teach it anything at all. Like, his Corphish shouldn't be legal. Like, it... Unless he legitimately went to a move deleter and deleted everything. Alright, that was a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. I forgot about Dragon Rage being a thing. Dragon Rage is really dangerous this early on in the game. And since we kind of raced through a good chunk of the game without the EXP share, I think we're a little underleveled. I don't mind though, because that's what I wanted. Was to be of a certain, not for it to be too easy. I didn't want to be overleveled. Plus, I mean, the level cap is still 25, so we got a ways to go. Okay, I have to stop looking at this Corphish thing because it just bothers me. Still got a ways to go to the next gym. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, because he's faster than me, he just failed his sketch. So I think he's just gonna struggle to death now. Yeah. Free XP. But I want to grab that leaf stone because I said I was going to evolve Pansage. Might put you at the front of the party. Zubat's Roost. I just read that out loud. Did I accidentally summon the Zubat? Nope. Apparently no Zubats in this cave. The Zubats all be sleeping. Alright. That real quick. I missed it the first time. Sort of dislike they got rid of caves in newer gens. It's a yes and no for me. Some caves are good, some are just awful to deal with. So it's just a matter of, like, which game, I think. I mean, Scarlet and Violet, they at least put a ton of Pokemon into the caves. So, like, make up for that fact. How much further do we have to go? Go past the grasses? Yeah. You don't have something silly like Sap Sipper. No. You just said you had Mold Breaker anyways. But like some caves are okay, some of them are just eh. Mount Moon's kind of awful. It's so many levels. And because it's pretty early in the game, you don't have the access to things like you know what, let's get rid of Synthesis for Sleep Powder. Don't have access to repels early on. That type of cave sucks. And it might be also just like what's in the cave that kind of sucks as well. Poison types in caves. Ooh, it's always scary. Always like the change in scenery and the long distance between the entrance and the exit. I think this game has a couple of interesting caves. Like, they have a whole cave where the perspective is different. I remember that. And it does technically have the ice cave, that's another one. There was one other cave, I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, this area actually does have a couple of caves. Bug bite. Big damage. Yeah, the ice cavern. I think I did a little bit of shiny hunting in the ice cavern when we were doing something else. I was just doing some soft resets there. I can't remember what I was doing. It might have been egg hatching. You can see there's a Sky Trainer down there, but I mean, we're not dealing with Sky Trainers at this point in the game. And to be honest, I think by the time our team is fleshed out, we're only going to have one Pokemon that can actually do Sky Battles, and it's like the thing weak against Sky Battles. So, probably best we avoid Sky Battles. Turned out Hopbit that got this, not without the moveset that Oh, that is one thing I do remember in this game, is one of the horde battle mechanics with Seviper and Zangoose, where they gang up on each other and take out the one that isn't part of their team. I thought that was cool. But it's not cool when you're shiny hunting that thing. That's when it gets scary. Because I think there was a person, I think somebody made a chart or like a method in order to like deal with a situation of like, you have a shiny Seviper spawned in amongst a bunch of Zangoose. How do you prevent the Zangoose from killing the shiny? And it was like a super specific means to do it. Grab our leaf stone, which we'll use soonish. We'll have to go down to the aquarium, isn't it? Alright, Amber Town. This is Amber Town. You just go through the aquarium to get to Silage City, but first we should go to the fossil lab and have them tell us about fossils. We might even learn something about those mysterious stones related to Mega Evolution. Yeah, it's so funny how I guess Mega Evolution wasn't a thing that they really knew about at this point in time, and then all of a sudden after like AZ basically explains it, everyone's like, oh my god. Like, Megastones are pretty messed up, just in general. Like, the Pokedex entries for them obviously have their own flavor of messed up for some of them, but knowing the truth of what Megastones truly are, it's stupidly dark, given a Pokemon game. You like this gen's fossils the most? I am also of that mindset. My favorite fossil is in this game. Wait for me. Welcome, future archaeologists. You were drawn here by the mystique of fossils, no doubt. My name is Serena, and this is Fia. We're researching Mega Evolution, and we were wondering if you know anything about it. Oh, so you're Professor Sycamore's students. I've heard about you. Mega Evolution, you know. You say, I'm sorry, but all we know it has something to do with these mysterious stones. Still, since you're students of the Professor, you must know about Pokemon fossils, correct? Yep. Wonderful. Expect no less from Professor Sycamore's students. That's right. Fossils are the legacy of prehistoric Pokemon. You should really go to the dig site and see the real thing firsthand. Oh, I see. Well, if you don't know anything about Mega Evolution, then hold on. Pokemon that can be restored from fossils might have something to do with Mega Evolution. They say, as neither of the fossils in this game, nor I don't think any fossils in any of the generations got any Mega Evolutions. I'm pretty sure. So they're like, oh, Gen 1? Oh yeah, Aerodactyl, that's the only one, and it's not even a fossil you get here. Anyways, game's gonna be like, go to Glitter Cave, so we're gonna go to Glittery Cave. Oh, right, there's this guy here. Get a dive ball, my second favorite dive ball. Time for the slow ride Pokemon? That is true. Which way is to Route 9 is the question. This way. I like how he's just chilling here. But as you can also guess, there is nothing for us to catch here. It's literally Hippopotas, Sandile, and Helioptile. Which, not grass types. There is actually a grass type that is coming up. We could probably pick one up. My question would be, like, who do I want to replace on the team for it? Because it actually would be a really good Pokemon to get. Yeah, Ferroseed. Oops. Need to destroy this first. I was complaining about having to use Badoo. But, like, Badoo's actually a poison type, so... Choices. Because I just picked up Hoppit. I do want to keep Hoppit on the team. Skeeto... Like, these three I want to keep. Burmy might be one I might have to, like, drop. For Ferroseed? But Ferroseed is also a 15% counter, so it might be a while before we get it. This is tough. Like, we went from Alola where we didn't have any, you know, any Pokemon to work with, and now we're going here. To having too many Pokemon before the second gym. And Steel would be handy for the Fairy-type gym and Ice-type gym when we go up against it. So I'm thinking Burmy might have to sit out. Which kind of sucks, because I was kind of like, oh, it'd be cool to have Burmy this early. But, I mean, we do have to use Burmy in Gen 4, like, when we get to Gen 4. No matter what game we play. So... I think it's just because I do like Wormadam. Thing is, it's going to be hard to evolve Burmy because it's turned into a sand cloak just being here. It looks like it doesn't have to be in the battle to change cloaks. I wonder how Serena if Serena can get over here. How do people even move if there's only one Rhyhorn here? So we made it. Any hidden items here? I thought there would be. Alright. I'm thinking we do take Ferroseed because yeah, this cave. This is the cave of weird camera angles. This cave actually has a really unique amount of Pokemon here, just in general, and we can't catch most of them. Stare into the void. I think we're gonna be here for a little while. Oh, we do have to fight, Team Flare here, don't we? Kinda wish, Blanche had a, slightly stronger Grass-type move. Vine Whip really is not cutting it. But yeah, I think we're gonna drop Burmy for Ferroseed if we can find one. Where's Needle Arm? I know. Needle Arm would be so handy, wouldn't it? I do like the ominous, like, side angle. Also, apparently... Oop. Fire truck just, raced by. I do want to keep Badu at the moment due to the fact it's the only special attacker we have. Everything else has been a physical attacker. Oh, actually there's also another issue. When does Ferroseed actually evolve? Oh. That's, unfortunate, to say the least. It evolves very, very late because it's a Gen 5 mon. It might not be worth grabbing. Because Ferroseed evolves at level 40. Which is very, very late into the game. Not too far. Yeah, I guess. It doesn't even get Iron Head. It gets Iron Head at 43, so we'd have to sacrifice another extra 3 levels just to have it have Iron Head. Like, I will catch it, but I can't see us using it. It's gonna be literally just a ball. I mean, it does have the steel typing, so it could have been like 53 like Rufflet. It could have been, yeah. Hardstone. Might actually... That gives rock move boost, right? I might give that to, Blanche for now. Oh wow, yeah, and you just don't learn Iron Head unless you use a heart scale to reteach it. So yeah. It's gonna be a bit of a rough capture. What time is it? A part of me is like, it would be handy to have a steel type on the team just for fairies, even if he doesn't evolve. But problem is like, yeah, level 40. Ooh. When is... What gym leader is at level 40? Yeah, even the grass type gym leader doesn't reach 40. Lumiose? What are you? Nope, Lumiose doesn't hit level 40, so we'd actually be like past Lumiose City before this Ferrothorn, this Ferroseed evolves, essentially. That's how far into the game we'd be. Also, we gotta actually encounter it. Oop. Shadow Claw. I guess that's handy, if anybody can learn it. Can anybody learn it? Ah, yes. I will teach you Shadow Claw. Because that's stronger than Lick. Lick does give you paralysis chance. But going from 30 to 70 is kind of big. Okay. So seeing a lot of these blobs of encountering Pokemon, but no falling shadows. It's a Lunatone. Oh look, it's a mossy rock that we were just talking about. So technically, if you had the right move, you could actually get some Lumiose moss from it. Oopsies. No, that's not good. Glittering Cave. Yeah, drop from the ceiling. It's a 15% encounter. Stop putting me all to sleep. Also, this Lunatone is a 10% encounter. Fortunately, there's not really anybody here who can heal us. And I do believe we do have to fight somebody. Maybe? I don't know. We might have to... I think you have to fight a Team Flare member? I do remember there's a Team Flare member somewhere in here. Okay, there we go. Finally. Wow, my team is kind of... Oof. Not in a good state, to say the least. Not prepared to really battle. Also, yeah, Team Flare's outfits in these games, god-awful. I'm so glad that they slightly changed it to have it that they have only a little bit of hair dyed, rather than the full bright orange hair that the grunts have here. Well, well, what do we have here? A nosy little trainer has come poking around. Listen up, we're the fashionable team whose very name makes people tremble in fear. Team Flare! Team Flare's goal is to make it so we're the only ones who are happy. We don't care one bit about what happens to other trainers or Pokemon. Get out of here. Don't you know not to play with fire? Getting my fancy suit dirty isn't the stylish way to do things, but if you insist, I'll obliterate you. Get him, Houndour. So yeah, this is probably going to be the issue with Team Flare, is they're fire-type users. So this is going to be a bit of a trouble. And it's not like we can choose the difference between, say, game versions either. Do you think the grunts are required to dye their hair, or they just dye it to fit in? I do not know. I think it's dyed to require. Oh, perfect. Bye-bye, Zubat. None of the Team Flare grunts before the third gym have a fire-type move. Okay. even more posers than they already are. What's this? You're pretty tough. You're a pretty tough Pokemon trainer for a kid. Watch yourself. I'm not the only member of Team Flare. Oh, there's actually more members. I need Hoppet to be alive. And I don't have a revive. But if I leave with the cave... this is annoying. Learned this from experience, gotcha. Guess who's not getting experience? Hoppet. I don't have enough time to head back. Let's just push forward. There's a ranger right outside the cave that will heal your Pokemon if I remember correctly. I might have to do that. Might have to just escape rope out of here. Because my team's not doing so well. No! That's a super unfortunate miss. Really didn't need that miss. Ooh, good avoid. Don't need any more poison. Well, regardless, I think I'm gonna have to back off. Because everyone is pretty much at death's door. We gotta take this thing out before it attacks us, because it's howled. Aha! Shiskin. Okay, good, good, good. The AI went for the power first. But yeah, they say they're stylish, but their hair is ass. Like, I'm so glad that they got improved in ZA. They really needed it. Because this is still one of the weaker teams in terms of motivations and design. They're definitely far more fleshed out. Okay. Yep, this ranger does heal. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, let's get back to it. Where do Pokemon drop from the ceiling? I should find that out. Ah, okay, in the grunt section, so we have to go past this area. One of the many times my memory is reliable. Yep. Did I get confused again? My goodness. Both Solrock and Lunatone confused me. Also, I remember grinding Soul Rocks in Oras in order to get the rare Sunstone. That was tough, to say the least. Bite. Pin missile. Nope. Pin missile does not help here. There we go. Skiploom. Evolves at 27 too, so it's quite early on. But having a fully evolved grass type is going to help for sure. Meanwhile, Ferrothorn's going to be like, surprise, we're not evolving until like 40. Let me take a look and see what the moveset is on Skiploom until 27. At least we can get Mega Drain if we choose not to evolve straight away. Was Mega Drain... Energy Ball is a TM though. Giga Drain is not a... Okay. Well, it's not like a stone evolution, so it does get Giga Drain when it evolves with a jump off, I assume. Okay, let's just keep going forward. With Team Flare, we put the fashion into fear. We were looking for fossils, but we discovered a kid. Fear! Two members of Team Flare. Oh, are you ready to team up and battle them? I just fought with another one of these Team Flare guys. If you just want to make people in Team Flare happy, why don't you just do that? If you're going to go around threatening other people, we won't let you get away with it. Ready. Esper. Wow, you guys are so mean. Can't believe they'd do this to me. Thank you, Serena. Okay, Souffle hit 20. Oh my god, I'm gonna use Protect. It's per just to be chilling, yeah. Okay. Perfect. We actually do need to leave this area and come back at some point, because Charlotte is close to evolving and we need to make sure we are on the right pathway. Oh man, my favorite fashionable Team Flare suit is filthy. If we can restore fossils, we can make some good money. And then we just ignore them. Okay, so that's where the falling shadows are. This time it's gonna be Woobat. Owie. Okay, so yeah, Jumpluff learns Giga Drain at like 59. Holy hell. So late into the game. You're more likely to just use Mega Drain. Or Energy Ball probably would be better. Just to teach it. My team is so low level. Gotta get these shadows till one of them shows up to be the little guy that we need. That I don't know where I'm gonna put him on my team. Okay, it gave us an escape rope. Oh wait, is this game gonna make us go all the way back? Did you find him? Oh, hello, here to look for fossils as well? Are you okay? Did Team Flare come here? Team Flare? What's that, a Pokemon? Don't worry about it. It looks like he was completely absorbed in looking for fossils. You two are very lucky, I just found 2 fossils. But they're both one I already have, so I'll give one each. Do you want the jaw fossil or the sail fossil? It is the sail fossil. It shines with all the colours of a rainbow. Is this the fossil you want? Absolutely. Why wouldn't I take my favorite fossil's fossil? Well then, I'll just take this one. I'll restore your fossils and turn them back into Pokemon at the fossil lab. Hope to see you there. Okay, so I need to find something out. Well, we went looking for the assistant and found that suspicious group called Team Flare as well. I guess I should train up more so I can travel safely with those Team Flare people running around. In that case, I guess the best thing to do would be the challenge the gym. Doesn't the champion get a T-Rex now? I think Diantha does get, Diantha gets, Tyrantrum. Okay, I need to test something. If I leave this area, do the shadows reappear? Or do I have to fully leave the dungeon? I really hope that's not the case. Because, my goodness, it'd be a bit of a hike to go all the way. Because if it's the case, it might be that's what we're going to be doing. Oh, nope. The shadows do reappear. So we just gotta go in and out. And they'll eventually respawn. Thank goodness. Okay, well. We found him, so... Well, her, I should say. You know what? That's a good thing. It's a her. We need more females on the team. The problem is the catching part. Because my team is kind of weak and I don't want to run all the way back. Let's go Curse. That's bad. I was hoping to get it in a Pokeball to match aesthetics, but I think that can be secondary. Alrighty. We has a Steel type on the team. Now the hard part. Deciding what to call it. I did see something here. Where is it? There was some sort of dessert here that looked a bit interesting. It also has to actually fit in the amount of letters we can put in too. Oh. We'll call it the, okay. Like Croquembauche. Because they're like a ball. It's like a cream puff, ain't it? I believe that's how you spell it. Croquet. Croquet. I actually had a croquembauche at a wedding once. It was quite tasty. It's definitely one of those desserts which is a very time-consuming dessert to make. Because it's essentially making a ton of cream puffs, like mini cream puffs, and then stacking it into a big tree after filling each of them, and then wrapping them in a toffee string. Very cute, though. And I think the ball-like nature actually works there. And it actually works for how I was just complaining about this sort of thing taking forever. Alright. We've hit the 5-hour mark, so we have about half an hour left. But I think we got a decent amount. It's kind of funny. I say we got a decent way through, but we didn't even get to the second gym. But that's just because this game is making a side quest. I don't think I'll revive the fossil. I'll just hold on to the fossil for now. Because, I mean, as much as I like Aurorus and such, and Amaru, we can't use it at all. So there's absolutely no point getting it, basically. But I do want to get to the next town. Before just paint them green, pretty much. But I do want to get to the next town because there is a massage there. So I can at least get Badu's friendship up a bit higher. I think Badu is getting very close to leveling up, so... Or not leveling up, evolving. So I want to go back to the town. We'll switch out, Burmy. And then put our new team member on the team. Because as much as he's not going to evolve, he actually will help us against these fossils as well. Because he... Though, to be honest, all Pokemon are decently good against the fossils. Not amazing, but decently good. I think Amaru might give us a little bit of trouble, but having the steel typing basically walls both of the fossils we have to fight. Fortunately, we don't need you, Hippopotas. So this is, I think, the one area you can only get Helioptile. Right, we made it. Steel would be useful for flying. That is true. You'll only just take neutral damage. So as much as it evolves at like level 40, I cannot deny that steel would be huge. So I still do want to take it, and it will be available for like the end game as well. And plus, it's a Pokemon that we'd get even later. Thank you for helping us, Charlotte. You were so close to evolving, but yeah. Unfortunately, because of the location, it actually we would have to go back in order to evolve it, because we don't want it to get the sandy cloak. We'd need it to get back into the plant cloak. Anyways, here's a really cool aquarium. Somehow this doesn't charge us any money. I'll grab the fishing rod. This is actually the game I started learning how to do chain fishing. Because this was the first game that introduced shiny hunting via chain fishing. And I actually did some chain fishing last year. Or something like that. I think when I went to Japan. I needed a chain fish and got myself a clauncher. And a Skrelp from here. Because I didn't have Scarlet, so I couldn't really hunt for the mons. Right, let's see what Croquet has got. Oh, that's unfortunate. Up special attack. That's like the worst nature here. Harden, Rollout, Curse, and Metal Claw, so no grass type moves. Curse is good. Rollout is good too. Skrelp is the seahorse, right? Yeah, it's Perry's favorite. Dragalge is Perry's favorite favorite mon, or one of their favorite mons, so they were very excited when the Mega Evolution was revealed. Dowsing machine. I think we can get Skrelp in this game over the other one. Also, this is a good place in this little area to do Love Disc fishing, because Love Disc with the old rod only appears 100% of the time. You know what? Croquet's not evolving immediately actually works so well for its dang idle animation of absolutely nothing. He's like, does it look like I want to move? Does it look like I want to evolve? I've got better things to do. This be a chill seed. No! Well, the Psyduck is 21, so we probably should switch out. The immovable wall. Pretty much. But the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. Also, I don't know what is with my luck in this game. I've been hit by confusion multiple times. 3 times in a row. Alright. I don't think you need synthesis. Do you have anything I don't want you to have? No. Synthesis is cool, but it in the long run it doesn't help. I'll verse some of these trainers once we get to the next town. Oh, I forgot about the theme of this town. It's pretty good. so energetic. I need to see where the massage parlor is. You are our 10,001st customer since we opened the shop. Yes, you are lucky 10,001. If you'd been number 10,000, you could have gotten a bike for free, but as a runner-up, you still get a chance to win a bike by answering our quiz correctly. Do bikes come in more than one color? Of course. Which color would you like to go for? Green. Yay, I did it! Amazing. Now we have a bike. Also, we get the bike before the second gym. Alright, the massage next to the Pokemon Center. Let's get our Badu massage. B. I don't think there's anything else. Put this item here. Also, this, like, look at the steepness of this cliff. You just die if you go down this thing. Okay, bike, register. It's pretty cool, the little track that you have here. You get pretty fit, that's for sure. Oh dear, if you're here for a bike race, I'm afraid you're too late. The race is over and I took first place. Feel bad that you missed it. Here, allow me to give you this strength HM in consolation. Also, yeah, strength this early. Okay. Remember, strength is an 80 base move. I think we'll teach it to Macaron for now. Strength will be needed. Okay. Gotta go to the gym. Gotta remember to get that TM there. Oh, I passed the gym. It was basically where he was standing. Down this way. I'm gonna grab this real quick. I guess all this riding around does increase our friendship, so I can't complain. We fully healed up. Yes, we are. I guess we'll just use Croquet for this battles. I think we should be okay in terms of just genuine leveling up. There are 4 trainers for us to fight here, so a good chunk of trainers to battle. First is... also another unique gym design. The whole rock climbing walls. Like mentioned earlier, a lot of the gyms are... the designs I do like in these gyms, they're really unique. Aesthetic-wise and all that whatnot. Owie. Shooting rocks at me. I can't do anything about it. It's nice when all the gyms are all different in designs. Yeah, they really upped the... I think they definitely were focusing on the 3DS and the 3D expanse of this game. Which is why I think it's pretty unique in its designs there. Relicanth will bring in Coconut. I think we'll be able to finish this gym. Oh! That did no damage. Might as well get the leech seed off before we fall asleep. So it's still doing damage bit by bit. We're winning by doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, I think this gym will be the last thing we do. We'll go grab that TM as well. But I don't think there's anything else I need to get in the next area. Let's see if there's what Pokemon are available in the next zone. It's literally Eevee, if we wanted Leafeon. But I don't know if I want Leafeon this run. I think we're pretty set with our team. And I want to use Leafeon, I think, when we get to Gen... to the next gen. Relicanth do be tanky, that is true. Also, Relicanth this early on is really crazy as well. Okay. No pain, no gain. Yeah, I think I'll skip on Leafeon this gen. I don't think there's anything down here, but... yeah, it's just another way to climb up. I probably do want to battle all the trainers in this area. Also, man, the strength these kids have doing rock climbing. I think this gym would take me out. Not the biggest fan of heights. Do want to fight this trainer. Yeah, we'll skip fighting anything in the next area. Karina is 25. Karina's gonna be tough. She's got 2 Lucario. We don't really have anything to deal with Lucario. Oh, this is gonna be a bit of a long fight, this one. It's 2 curses. I mean, it is level 24 compared to 17. I'd be stopped by the second gym. Yeah, same. I mean, did you see how they don't have any harnesses? I mean, if I was... I mean, in this world, like, falling doesn't seem to be too much damaging, and you have Rotom phones. So if I had a Rotom phone, I think I wouldn't be too worried. It's just like, I don't physically think I could lift myself up. But then again, this place seems to be all about fitness. I mean, did you see that bicycle track outside? Did have to heal, but they didn't get Rotom phones for 2 more gens. That is true. regardless, if there was safety, I think it wouldn't be too bad. It doesn't seem... It seems like the rock climbing walls are like short bursts. It would still suck. I won't lie about that. Oh, right. Psywave doesn't care about our defenses. Then there's the grass gym. Oh, right, the swinging. That's true. What about the... No, even the fighting gym would be tough, wouldn't it? It's a roller skating rink. If you're not good at roller skating, goodbye, I guess. I don't have any super potions left. I need Macaron to evolve. I think Macaron's starting to fall back. Ice gym. I think all the ice gyms are safety hazards in a nutshell. Oh, we're not escaping anymore. Fairy would make people nauseous? Maybe. It depends on how the warp portals work. Yeah, we'll teach you Pin Missile. Just something else. No, we'll stay in. I think there's only one more trainer, but due to our team's lopsidedness, I think I will go back out and heal. Psywave is really annoying because it's so hard to determine how much damage it's going to do because it's randomized. But yeah, look, short hair, long hair. Like, where is the rest of your hair? Okay. Last trainer. And then we will leave and heal. Really? Flinch? Nice. Okay, I think we're set up enough. Man, a crit! Attack rose, so use my last super potion. I gotta buy some more potions. Died from stepping on me. I did it. I always forget that Nose Pass, when it evolves into Probopass is a Steel type. That took me a very long time to get used to. Oh, we're paralyzed now. As if we could go any slower. It seems that if we can get 2 curses up, we're pretty much set to, like, fight. Hey, Seed Bomb, that's what we want. Finally. Strong grass type move. Pretty sure that's kind of also where... Because I don't think I wanted to evolve it any... Nose Pass is the one that evolves with Thunderstone but doesn't become an electric type. Well, the thing was is that they only changed it to be a Thunderstone because it normally evolves by being in Mount 4 in it. That was literally it. It wasn't because it needed to have a Thunderstone, it's just because they couldn't move a whole ass mountain. And I think they thought that they believed what is it? A Thunderstone's closest to magnetism than any other stone. That's literally the only reason. Yeah, it doesn't learn acrobatics until 31, so I think we evolve Pan Sage now. Yeah, evolved in an area with a magnetic pulse, yeah, and that area doesn't exist all the time. So I can see why they changed it. Okay. We got that leaf stone, I guess we ought to do it. The seed bomb was the only thing I wanted to get on this monkey before evolving. It's the only strong grass type, physical grass type move we get. Energy Ball is the only other one. We don't need Energy Ball. Alrighty, we're going to be using Simi-Sage. Which I never ever use, so I don't think I've ever really used... The only monkey I've ever used is the Simi-Paw, and that was because I always chose Snivy for my my runs over in whatchamacallit? Black and White. Can't go up this cliff, can I? No. Have to go backwards. I was kind of hoping Souffle would evolve, but it might be just for a next time on the stream. But we did get a good chunk of Evos today, so I'm not upset about that. We got our starters evolved. I think the monkeys evolved. We didn't get to see Burmese Evo, but that's fine. Skiploom evolved. Ferroseed's not going to evolve anytime soon. Ferroseed chooses not to evolve. But yeah, we do have a good mix of Pokemon that are just like from all over. I think out of all these Pokemon in our current run of the three we've done, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are Pokemon we've never used. The only one that we're reusing is the Roselia line at the current moment. Alright, I'm going to attempt to see if I can beat this thing with Ferroseed, but at the moment it looks like it's getting a bit too dicey. We'll pull back. And I will hydrate for the last part of stream. I've been waiting for a worthy challenger to appear. Quite an achievement to have climbed all the way up here. Very impressive, actually. I have a feeling that our battle will turn out to be worth the wait. I hope you'll show me that your skills as a trainer will surpass even mine. I mean, we're not too far under levels, right? Never mind. Immediately critted. Jeez. No setup there. Game was like, nah. And he's not even gonna get the levels too, which sucks. That's the part that sucks. Alright. Sheesh, a lot of damage. Ooh, nice avoid. We needed that avoid. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to live any further than that. Got the leech seed off, so that's good. Seriously. Seriously? Come on! Oh. I could see... Oh, goodness. Well. We're not having a good time. Man, so much bad luck. What is happening? I need Skiddo to live. I need... Flinches into bites into 2 misses with Razor Leaf. Thank you, Leech Seed. Leech Seed is what took that thing out. X and Y just does not like you. It really doesn't. I did talk shit about it, so maybe that's why. And it kind of sucks because nobody gets any EXP for that last part too. Only 2 Pokemon got EXP, really. There are some things that seem out of reach no matter how hard you try. However, it's important that you never give up, no matter the opponent or the odds. I could tell from our battle that you and your Pokemon understand that. To commemorate such an impressive show of teamwork, please accept the Cliff Badge. Alrighty. And this is a good place for us to stop with getting to Badges. We also get a Rock Tomb. I don't know if anybody can use that, but it definitely would be handy to deal with flying types. Okay, only 2 of our Pokemon can learn Rock Throw. Alright, let's get out of here. I do want to go pick up that TM before we end stream, because I know I will forget to pick it up if we do not pick it up now. can't remember if you push the these boulders they stay, or if they go into the ground. I think they do. Aerial ice. Handy. I don't know if anybody can use it. Yes. Apparently 2 of our Pokemon can. The question is, do I want to teach it to Skiploom, or... The Skiploom's physical attack isn't that great. But I don't really have a flying type move at the moment. Well, I mean, their special attack and regular attack are about the same. Which powder to get rid of? I do want to keep Fairy Wind for now. I mean, I can always get Heart Scales and Move Reminder if I really have to. We don't have a Pokemon that has Sleep Powder or Poison Powder, so I think, yeah, I'll get rid of Poison Powder. Sleep Powder might be more useful in the long run. Okay. And they do about the rocks, so probably should go and push the other rock to make sure that we can connect this place. Yeah, I think we did a pretty good job for this part of the playthrough. We definitely had a couple of downs and ups, but I think we did pretty well, just in general. We have a full team of 6 before the 3rd gym, which is handy. And the Karina fight, because she's the next gym leader, is so far away. It's another level 32. So I don't think I need to do any level grinding for now off stream. I think besides maybe Croquet, I might get him up to level 22 and get everyone get Blanc up to 22 as well. Apparently everyone else surpassed them because they died in the fight. So I think that's what I'll do. So we'll get everyone up to level 22, and I think I'll just keep trying to get friendship up using the massage place here, so I won't really go anywhere. Maybe go from here. Oh, that'd be a big reason to fix the tunnel, is so I can get back to the berry farm from here. But anyways, I think that's a good place to stop. Let's see, is anybody who might be streaming at the moment? Rainbow Tech VT is streaming. What are they streaming right now? They are streaming The World Ends With You, the final remix. So I believe this is the Switch version? Or something like that? Or like the most recent version that came out. I actually don't really know too much about The World Ends With You. I haven't really looked into that ever. But I think it's one of those like real-time combat games, if I vaguely remember. Its art style is pretty unique. It looks like... I'm curious how they translated it from the DS game as well. Anyways, let's see if I can raid to them real quick. We can. So I'll send you guys over that way. And I think I will do a little bit of off-stream grinding and leave it at that. So, until next time, next 2 streams will be starting Pokopia this weekend, and then we will be continuing on with Monster Hunter Sunbreak. Almost said stories. Sunbreak, where hopefully with Cryo being available, we'll see if we can push a bit forward to the story, because there's still quite a lot of story to go. If it's still a bit of an issue for you to join us, Cryo, we'll have to figure out if we can change the day for things. If a Sunday for me is a little bit better for you. But we'll see, we'll see. But I guess until then, I will catch you all later. And I have a feeling I'm just waiting for the mega yeet before I go, but hope to see you soon. Take care, everybody. There it is. Yeah, you're getting a little predictable now. Alright, I'll see you guys later.